Hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all doing spectacularly, gloriously on this... Wednesday? Wednesday? We halfway through the week? Are we good? Are we halfway through the week? Is that where we're at right now? I don't even know anymore. Let me fix my thingy that should have been fixed, but apparently is being a bit funny. But that's okay. That's all right. That's okay. I can sort it. There we go. We're all good. We're all good. Where is my music, please? There we go. There we go. We're all good. We're steadily but surely getting there, friends. Steadily but surely getting there. But we're doing all right. We're doing okay. And I'm all suited and booted today. Look at me. Looking all swish and suave and beautiful. The reason why is because, of course, we will be doing our grand finale of Dream Daddy, the Daddy Dating Simulator. Today, we will be indulging ourselves in all of the dads, and you, delightful individuals, will get to choose who it is that we will be finally who our grand finale daddy is, who is going to be our last daddaroony, you know. How's it going, blah? How you doing, Sazzle? Hello, go Nibberin. Hello, you beautiful beings. Or a little quiet on the old start of the stream today, but that's okay. That's not a problem. It is, after all, the last. Authentica, hello, you cheeky devil. The last Wednesday in March, so the hump day. I'm sure many people are busy, and the weather is getting brighter and more beautiful, and feeling all right, feeling okay. But how are we doing? How's it going, friends? Just popping by very quickly from work to say hi and have a great stream. Thank you very much, Sazzle. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Things are going well, friends. Things are going well. I am now only 50 people, only 50 people away from the 1,000 subscriber count on YouTube, which is fucking amazing. So a massive thank you to all those people that follow me over on the Thurston Vanity YouTube. It means a hell of a lot to me, you beautiful beans. And yeah, doing okay, doing all right. Good morning, gorgeous. Lurking and working. You lurk away, you cheeky devil. One true couple. Thank you very much for stopping by and dropping a lurk, you know. Hello, Eris Salome. How's it going? A drive-by booping. Oh, my lordy. Everyone's very busy today by the looks of things. White suit, pink tie. Thank you very much. I'm not even going to lie to you. I was debating what tie I was going to be wearing today, Nibirin. And I've got a box. I've got like a shoe box. Well, a boot box, actually. It was a box that my big military boots came in. And that is like my tie store. And I have fucking 30 ties. Something like that. I only ever wear like 3 or 4 maybe. But I've got so fucking many of them. And I was like, shit, what am I gonna wear today? I'll wear the white suit because, you know, it's the grand finale, the whole wedding thing. That would be quite fun. That would be entertaining. I'll wear a black shirt though, because, you know, goth motherfucker, that's me. What else can I wear? I've got to wear a tie. What color tie? Well, I can't wear a red tie because it'll clash with my excessively pink and purple nails. Oh shit, I got a pink one. I got a sexy pink one. I've had a lot of tea today, friends, so you'll expect me to be a little bit wired. All right, a little bit wired. Had a great meeting today. One of the members of the community recommended an accountant to me, and I had my first meeting with them today. And they're fucking great from the sounds of things. They really helped me out with a whole lot of stuff. It's our first meeting. I've still got another couple of people to speak to before I decide on which accountant I'm going to go with. But the person I spoke to today is 110% like way up there in the runnings because they were just brilliant. They were really, really good, really down to earth, really cool, calm, collected individual. And yeah, they gave me loads of information that I didn't even know I needed. So I really appreciate them. You know what I mean? I really appreciate them. So yeah, doing all right, doing okay. Today was a good start to the day, you know. Brain's a little bit achy, sinuses are a little bit achy, but doing okay. Zooty Booey, how you doing? How's it going? Currently at work, so be in and out. No, you do your thing. You do whatever it is you need to do, Zooty Booey. Work must come first, life must come first. I fully understand and respect that. And don't forget, friends, that if you are if you're not able to swing by and watch the VOD and stuff, and you're interested in watching all of the gameplay footage and what have you, is we always have the VODs and Vanity channel. And if you are here on the VODs and Vanity channel, hi, how you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Just wanted to drive by bookings. I'll be here for a smidgen. Mini Eris has a dentist appointment soon, so I got right for my mother-in-law. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. More tea. That is exactly what I need. More tea, you know. I do that too. Use shoe boxes, stories. I have a glove box, a sock box, a beanie box. All my beanies are in a drawer in my room because then I know exactly where they are. I've got many shoe boxes full of actual shoes. I've got a bag full of gloves and scarves. Oh, it depends. Like, my scarves are like sashes more than anything else. They're less scarf and more pashminas, you know. Yeah, I've got a bag of gloves, my tie box. But then I've got shit like, I've got like shoe boxes full of like prosthetics and shit. Like little tortured faces that I glue onto my own face to make them look like they are tormented souls. That was when I dressed as Hades. Before the game Hades came out, I dressed as a form of Hades and had loads of... a friend of mine who's a special effects designer makes loads of... or made me loads of like little tormented faces. Sneeze. And made me a load of little tormented faces. And I like... They all like spread out and ripple so it looks like they're coming directly out of my skin. Which was really fucking cool. Well, that for a Hades party. Well, for a god and goddess party. And I naturally went as Hades, you know. A body part box. Yeah, effectively. I've got like bags full of props as well. God, I need to, at some stage, I really need to go through and like go through all of my wardrobe and just work out what the fuck is even in there. What the fuck is even in there? It's been so long since I've done many performances. I need to get rid of a whole load of shit, sell a load of shit. It's just time. Time is just such a pain in the ass, you know? Such a pain in the hoop. In the hoop. But I hope you're all doing well, friends. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all doing spectacularly glorious and having a wonderful, wonderful time. I came across a thing recently, friends. I don't know whether you've come across this before. We might talk about it again at some stage. But there is a trend at the moment. There's a trend going around on the wonderful world of the internet called body rotting. No, bed rotting. That was HR. How are you? I appreciate that, Samurai Afro. That's because I provide HR with cakes. I fucking know. All right. My last proper job. Provide HR with cakes. And that way, HR love you forever and ever, you know? How's it going, Hellkitten? How you doing? I was just saying that, like, I've come across this trend called bed rotting, which is where it's a trend where you basically stay in bed and you vegetate and you don't get out of bed for nothing. And apparently it's a real trend. It's like, oh no, I can't get out of bed. And it's like, no, don't make people's mental health struggles into a trend, please. Can we not do that? Can we not do that? We've had far too much of that going on there. Do you know what I mean? So depression. Yeah, exactly. Being, whether it be depression or whether it be something else, you know what I mean? I'm not going to say it's just depression. I know the BPD has elements of it and what have you. There's so many different scenarios. It's like, hey, let's not make people's mental health struggles into a trend, because that's not fucking cool under any circumstances, you know? I hate when you do clean out and you need to, a thing 2 weeks that in... Oh my god. You need a thing 2 weeks and that you sort it out. Yeah. Where you sort a whole load of stuff out. You're like, oh, I don't need this stuff. And then 2 weeks later, you're like, oh shit, I really could have done with that one thing that I threw away. I haven't used it in 9 years. But now that I know it existed, I needed it. Shit. Same bed was a John Lennon thing, was it not? I don't know. Bed rotting is definitely a feeling, but I'm not seeing it as a trend. Oh yeah. There was a whole thing on TikTok going around and like Instagram Reels where people are like, oh my god, there's this new trend. It's called bed rotting. It's where you hang about in bed and you're just in your comfy clothes all the time and you just can't get out of bed no matter what. Oh no, what a shame. Oh, you just got to get... And it's like, hold on, no, this is severe demotivation, possible disassociation, extreme depression. Don't make people's struggles into a trend. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's like all these adverts that are going around at the moment with you might have seen it. There's a young lady and she's like, So I've just made myself a nice cup of tea because I've just had my therapy and I'm ready for my chillax session. And yeah, I always like to follow my my chillax. I always like to follow my therapy with chillax. So yeah, this is like the best time for it. And I'm like, therapy is an arduous journey of self-discovery. The therapist provides the tools and you use those tools to discover yourself. Like, it is not a, oh my God, I'm just going to take a moment. I've got ready for my pamper sesh because I just had my therapy. It's like, yeah, self-care, 110%. But don't make it into like a fucking fashionable thing. Don't make it seem like it's like, oh, it's just a fucking breeze. Oh, it's fucking great. Just have a bit of therapy. It's great. It's fantastic. No, therapy is a struggle. Therapy, like every single human being in the entire world should get therapy. 110%. You should find a therapist that works for you, and you should get therapy if you are able to do so, because it is a great way to discover more about yourself, the self-discovery, all that jazz. Yeah, 110%. But don't make it into this thing of like, oh, it's a complete breeze. It's not a problem. It's just sort of like zenning out, having a good time. Yeah, you know. Don't have TikToks that ignorance is bliss. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. I like TikTok. I like TikTok. I am apprehensive because there's like a big TikTok ban going on in America at the moment, which is just a way of them being controlling fucks. But anyway. Therapy is exhausting. I have a great one, but I'm so worn out afterwards. Yeah. Yeah. Because you're digging up. You are mentally digging up so much stuff from your past that you have to deal with. You know? And it's just like, oh shit. Let me take this moment and oh shit, no, it's actually a genuine struggle. Do I need to take some time out for myself afterwards? Yes. Do I need to self-care afterwards? 110%. But it's more oh my God, right, okay, I'm just gonna sit down, I'm gonna have a cup of tea, I'm gonna have a few moments while I just digest the self-learning that I have discovered today. Let me take that moment to appreciate what I have been through, what I went through in the past, and take a moment to see where I stand while I ground myself in there. It has Wonderful Gribble, you like where you be being. Thank you very much for stopping by. Where I can just ground myself. You know? It's a genuine moment of just going, right, oh, that was tough. That was a journey. That was some things that I might not have been expecting. That might have been things that I was expecting, but I was apprehensive about dealing with. You know, all of that kind of thing. Not a, hey, so here I am once again. Oh, can't wait. Just had therapy. Oh, yeah. Here we, what more can I need? What more can I need? I got, do you know what? I got myself a chai latte and I got a side of therapy with it. Yeah, goes really well with my brownie. You know, having fun, looking very Saturday Night Fever today. I suppose I am, yeah. I suppose I am looking very Saturday Night Fever, to be fair, Growing Dragon. How you doing? How's it going, you cheeky devil? How's things? Yes, we're on our grand finale of Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator today. We're finishing the fucking game today. Absolutely finishing the fucking game. So I figured I'd dress in white, as you know, I'm going to be a beautiful married man to one of these amazing daddies. I thought I'd finish it on in a nice white three-piece suit, you know? The therapy tea idea was scalding hot today. Woo! Life being life, third Monday of the week. Oh, jeez. It's hump day. It's hump day, Gruen Dragon. After today, all right, as of midday, which I don't know whereabouts in the world you live, but as of midday, which for us was like an hour and a half ago, it's on the way to the weekend. It's on the way to the weekend. It's all right. You're plowing through towards time where you can just go and do whatever the fuck you want to do, friend. Whatever the fuck you want to do. How's it going, friendly chick? Oh, yeah. How you doing? How's he doing? So, yeah. So, there's been quite a few trends going around at the moment. And, like, it's a conundrum to me, friends. It's a conundrum. Because there's part of me that is like, this is fucking horrible because you are making light of some serious issues. Like, people having serious fucking issues and need therapy that, like, a lot of people in high vis walk by. They're all walking dogs. So I'm very confused. They're like making light of serious issues, but on the other side of things, it's also spreading the word of like going and getting therapy, spreading the word of demotivation and stuff like that. It's not a fucking trend. It's helping people potentially understand, but it's not a fucking trend. No, nobody sits there and goes, "Hey friends, just having a bed rotting day. Yeah, it turns out, well, you know, I'm just so depressed that I can't actually get out of bed." Huh? Like that doesn't fucking happen. Do you know what I mean? And if it does, I would question it. I'm not going to say it's not true, but I would say I would question it. Do you know what I mean? Having known a lot of people that have got serious fucking depression, I would question it. You know? It's someday and you're being very humped by it. No! No! Tell them to at least spit on it. Grown Dragon. I suspect you're wearing pajama pants under the suit. Samurai Afro. You'll find out. You'll find out when we do What Is Valen Wearing Today. You'll find out when we do What Is Valen Wearing Today. Just did a research. The John Lennon bed piece was a protest against the Vietnam War. Basically, he squatted in bed for 7 days with his wife instead of having a honeymoon as protest. But video in the entertainment, if anyone was interested. All right, okay. Thank you very much, Nibiru. I had not heard of this. I had not heard it. It doesn't surprise me, though. It doesn't surprise me. Given the way that John Lennon is and Yoko Ono, I feel like that is definitely the kind of thing that they would do. 100%, you know? My therapist will allow 1 day in bed, then I have to get out. Fair. Do you know, I allow myself a bed day every so often, but I don't call it bed rotting. You know? Me having a day where I'm like, do you know what? I'm a bit fatigued. I'm just going to stay in bed and watch shitty anime all day. I'm going to order a takeaway. I'm just going to smash it in my face. Like, me having like a self-care day in bed is not me being so fucking down, whether it be depression or BPD or whatever, that I physically can't get out of bed. That my brain will just not connect to the rest of me and let me get out of bed. You know what I mean? How's it going, Duchess Dwayne? How you doing? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We are on our grand finale today. I figured I'd dress to impress once again for one final time. One final time. Now I'm going to decide what we're going to be playing afterwards. I think I know. I think I know. Babbly, hello, you cheeky devil. And one hour need a bed blanket burrito day. Exactly. A bed day is very different from bed rotting. Bed day, perfectly acceptable in any way, shape, or form. That is self-care. Bed rotting is a trend that is making light of people that are having severe, debilitating demotivation through mental health struggles. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? God, it just grinds on me. Do you know what I mean? It really grinds on me that people... And it's weird because I think back to the way I used to be. Because I used to be a very naive person. I'm very much wrapped in my own little bubble and oblivious and potentially even ignorant to a lot of the struggles that people go through. And I think back to any time that I've been the kind of person that has made light, taken the piss, like not appreciated the gravity of mental health. And I think I probably was. I don't think I ever like took the piss out of people with mental health struggles, but I definitely didn't comprehend the gravity of mental health struggles. And now that I am in a more educated place, I'm like, well, I fucking hate this. I hate that other people make light of this stuff, you know? You know? Bed rotting is a horrible phrase. It really is. It really is. Which is the reason why I'm like, it shouldn't be a fucking trend. It shouldn't be a trend. There's nothing that includes the word rotting should be a trend. You know? Your hubby and you had a bed day was a nice recharge for us. Exactly, right? Monday when I cancelled stream because I just couldn't be fucked. Like, the last spoon had been spent. Alright? Fucking done. Done and done. And I shut down the computer and I went and I vegetated in bed. Not that I didn't have... was it driven by mental health? 110%. But I could still get up. It was demotivation, but it wasn't on a scale of I physically can't get out of bed. It was just I'm going to go and just chill out. I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to wrap myself all up and just be like, do you know what? Let's just take a moment. Let's just take a moment to zen and watch some shitty anime and just enjoy myself, you know? How's it going, Pink Umbrella? Hello, you beautiful bean. I think it's good to be intentional about what you decide to do for your mental health. I know it helps me. Sure, I will stay in bed longer, but because I want to, and I will make sure I enjoy it. Yes. Yeah. I completely agree. I completely agree. And also, like, with no misunderstanding that doesn't mean that it's... Oh, my God. With no misunderstanding that it's a problem if you can't get out of bed. It's just a case of, like, demotivation is a symptom of a dark mental health state. You know? It is a symptom of the underlying issue, which is a mental health struggle. And that is okay. That is okay. But, like Pink Umbrella said, like, the intention of being like, do you know what? For my own mental health, I'm going to stay in bed a little bit longer today. I did it this morning. I was like, I woke up, I sent a message to my darling love McZeffles, and I was like, do you know what? Today, I'm just going to take a moment. I'm going to, instead of just jumping out of bed, jumping straight out into the shower, brushing my teeth, cleaning my, like, washing myself down, getting myself sorted, getting fucking cracking on. Instead of that this morning, I'm going to sit and watch an episode of, yeah, I'm a spider, so what? Which is a mind-boggling isekai anime. But it's easy to digest, and that's what I like about it. That's what I like about it. How's it going, Astra? How you doing? Guess what I'm about to do? Fawn over how unbelievably beautiful I am. This glorious face, this delightful visage, this pink tie that I didn't even know I had. Didn't even know I owned a pink tie, but apparently I do, you know. You've been streaking again. Oh, my lordy. Astra coming in here 7 streams in a row. Put some clothes on. It's a little bit warmer today, but it's not warm enough for you to be running around all naked. You cheeky little devil. You cheeky devil. Well, right, friends, people go check out Pink Umbrella. Pink Umbrella is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful individual. Deserves all of your love and attention. They play a lot of very chill, very relaxed, very wholesome games. If you want somewhere to just chill out and zen yourself and have a good time. And just like, you know what? I need some easily digestible, very wholesome kind of, like, vibes going on. Pink Umbrella is your place. Pink Umbrella is the place to be. Do you know what I mean? You've been enjoying Dungeon Meshi. The ones that I'm enjoying at the moment are... Just a Mona. Look at you coming in here. 10 streams in a row. 10 streams you've been streaking through here. Oh, my lordy. How are you not freezing? I've been here the past 10 streams. It's been fucking freezing. How are you surviving? How are you surviving this? Look, Dashing, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Love the outfit. I do like it. I do like it. I had to be careful. Had some pasta before I came on stream and had to be careful the sauce didn't get fucking all over it. But we managed it. We managed it. No sauce stains here, you know? Yeah, the ones that the animes I've been watching at the moment are the wrong way to use healing magic. I've been watching a lot of isekai ones at the moment. So it's like yeah, I'm a spider, so what? The wrong way to use healing magic. And what's the other one I'm watching? Oh, Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling, which isn't quite an isekai. It's a weird one, but I like it. The Solo Leveling gives me strong Darker Than Black vibes. And Darker Than Black is possibly my favorite anime. Possibly my favorite anime. It was just great. I just really enjoyed it, you know. Pink purple ties and ties or bows are goated. What is goated? I know that GOAT is greatest of all time. Or as in greatest of all times. Yeah, no, okay, I can go about that. Please, thank you so much. Oh, Pink Umbrella. I just speak the truth. I only speak the truth. I only speak the truth. I only spoke the truth. Little red cookbook. Little red... Anyway. I think you've worn that pink tie before and said the same thing. Oh, wait, no, it was a blue tie last time. Never mind, just forgot. Oh, no, it's good. It's all right. To be fair, Gruen Drag, I was saying before that I've got like 30-odd ties. I've got like a shoebox full of ties. All beautifully coiled together. And I only wear like 4 of them on like the regular basis. My black tie, my wine red maroon tie, my white tie, and then a black tie with red and gold plants all over it. You know, everything else I'm like, oh shit, oh shit, you know. How's it going, Green Beans? How you doing?
Subscribed. Most kind.
I've got 6 pairs of pants, but only ever wear none.
That is true. That is true. You are very much in the Starkers as often as possible. Classic Chunk. You've got that. Everyone's here doing it. Oh, I've got a 10 stream streak. Well, Classic Chunk is on a streak as often as humanly possible. Come here. But I will now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. Coming in for the 56 months, Chunk. Jesus H. Christ and the wee little donkey. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. Just prop that little cheeky little mirror up so that it doesn't fall over and crash and smash everywhere. Get however many years bad luck, you know. Darker Than Black's one of my faves. It is fucking great. It is really, really good. And Solo Leveling has got some powerful Darker Than Black vibes. The idea that it's like modern day Japan, but some kind of weird omnidimensional effect has happened and turned, given people special powers and stuff. It's really interesting. Really, really interesting. So it's got some powerful Darker Than Black vibes to it. So yeah, if you're into that kind of thing, Solo Leveling, great anime, you know. Yes, looking fancy as fuck, Creepies. Well, this is the grand finale. We are going to find out who is my daddy. Who's my daddy? Darth Vader. Who's your father? Who's your father? You know what I mean? Tell me about the wrong way to use healing magic. Love Dark and Black. Dark and Black was great. The wrong way to use healing magic is an isekai. So it's about these 3 high school kids, naturally. 3 high school kids get transported into another world, a fantasy world. 2 of them are heroes. The other one got dragged along by mistake. So it's about the other guy. So there's a boy and a girl who are like the heroes. One uses light magic, the other uses lightning magic. They are the heroes. And the other guy that got dragged along by accident, he was like, oh, I'm here now. Oh shit. Okay. Well, all right. So can I go home? No. Okay. Fuck. So what am I gonna do? It turns out they're really good in healing, using healing magic, and it's how they basically become a badass through healing themselves and buffing themselves and getting through that. It's really good. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. So yeah, that is a fun one. I do like that one.
I am your father.
Oh please. Oh father. Oh please. I mean, really. How's it going, Stu Beanie? Thank you very much for the 200 little panderings. I appreciate that. Just to tell me you're my daddy. All right. All right, Lady Manga, how you doing? How's it going? So, oh, let me catch up. Oh, what's your reaction to the crow? I'm glad I'm not the only one to think he looks like a bargain basement Leo Joker look like. Yeah.
Little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very welcome here. You're very, very welcome here. Yeah, the new crow. Like, if you would like to check it out, people, the YouTube is around. There you go. The link is there. But yeah, if you like, it's. I just find him to be very. The description that was given was mumble rapper, like SoundCloud mumble rapper, and I was like, that is an aesthetic that I didn't realize had a genre, but it does make sense. It does make sense, you know. Mediterranean as low as 4 Celsius and high 28 within 48 hours. That's something making me walking in zigzags. Jesus Christ, Masacia. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that. Bloody Nora. Stupedia. You can leave your hat on. Well, I mean, you are not leaving your hat on. You're streaking all over the place. 15 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Scandalous, I tell you. Absolutely scandalous. Not even a hat. Not even a hat. I was watching one called Life Lessons with Uramishi. Uramishi Onisan. It's funny and brutal at the same time. Not even heard of that one. Not even heard of that one. Doing good. How are you? Are you still-ish? Still-ish human? Still-ish human. Yeah, doing all right. Doing okay. Got a really bad headache at the moment. It's just sat comfortably on the top pallet of my brain at the moment. But it's not impossible to do things. And I've got painkillers if I need to take them. If I need to take them. Do you know what I mean? Do you like the styling today? Thank you very much, Miss Asia. I think I dressed to impress as we are. We're going to do the grand finale. The grand finale. Do you know what I mean? Do you keep your ties in a box? That's so wrong. Ties deserve to be hung on a rack. I'm shocked. Shocked, I say. I don't have a tie rack. I don't have a tie rack. And my wardrobe, bearing in mind that the wardrobe that I own is an entire room. It's like a box room in the house. And it's full. It is full. There's no room for any of this stuff. Whereas on in a box, I know exactly where they are. Pull the box out, there's all my ties. You know? Yeah, I know. Pants are overrated. What does he do? What does who do? Who's your father? Sing song, what's your name? What's your name? Who's your daddy? Is he rich like me? He could be. Probably not, though. Let's not lie about this. Of all of the characters that we have met so far, the only one that's likely to be rich is Brian.
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Brian. Ladies and gentlemen and all gents outside, who's been delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, I tell you. The absolute audacity. How dare you come in here getting all buttery? Is that because we're doing the grand finale and we're finding out who our daddy is? Is that the reason why we're greased up? Is that the reason why we're getting all buttery? Oh, my lordy. I'm going to feel that one in my duodenum, you know? Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, 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 no. You know? Commander Puggle, how you doing? How's it going? People, go and check out Mr. Buttersocks. Mr. Buttersocks is a glorious, glorious individual. Doing some more Yakuza. Is this still the 100% run? Is this still the ultimate 100% run that you're cracking on with? In the duodenum. That's deepish. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Got to be right there. All right. Depends how much buttered upness we're getting. All right. But Mr. Buttersocks. The duodenum. I love that word. Like sometimes parts of the anatomy just like are great words, like duodenum, and the hole at the end of the penis is called the meatus. I think it's pronounced meatus, but it's spelled meatus. 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 Do I mean the duodenum? No, I mean the duodenum. Duodenum. Fucking duodenum, pronouncing things fucking correctly and all that shit. No, why would I do that? Why would I do that when I can call it the duodenum? Yeah, now. So Sokka. Sokka from Avatar The Last Airbender, Authenticator. Friends, also, yeah, go and check out Mr. Buttersocks. Mr. Buttersocks is a wonderful, wonderful individual. Plays a lot of, like, the JRPG style games and what have you. Definitely throwing in and doing all kinds of 100% bits and pieces. 100% run. And my god, I forgot how rough Yakuza 3 is. Oh my lordy. Have you 100%ed it before? Mr. Buttersocks, is this like the challenge run of you like cracking on and seeing how far you can get, or is it a case of you're doing it again because you enjoyed the challenge last time? Do you know what I mean? Cloaca, Could be worse. Could be a cloaca. That is true. That is true. It has to be said. But, you know, I like the word duodenum. Felt that in my duodenum. Which, for those people that don't know, the duodenum is the part of your anatomy that connects your stomach to your intestines. That little ring of muscle, that's the duodenum or duodenum. Duodenum. You know? You know? Could comfortably dress up 5 little chubby goths with my wardrobe for a week. Far too many clothes. But every once in a while, I do a deep dive and go, oh, I have this. I should wear this more often. And then I do. And it makes me happy. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100% Nibiruin. I go through phases. You've seen me wearing a lot of suits recently. I'm feeling the suits at the moment. However, I will happily do all kinds of like different phases of fashion just because it takes me. If it's not at the moment, if it's not a suit, then I tend to be wearing big heavy woolen jumpers with skinny jeans. I'm enjoying that look as well. That's a look that I'm thoroughly enjoying. You know? Who's my daddy? Ask all the brats. Valen Vane. Daddy Vane. Yes. Ties coiled up in a box is fine if they're not squished. Oh, they're not squished. No, I look after my clothing. So I do coil up my ties, but they are definitely not squished by any stretch of the imagination. Demon cosplay almost done. Huzzah, Lady Manga. We need pictures of it in the Discord if you are open to sharing them once it's all ready and done. You can get Tyrak hangers, and that is an assumption, Stupedia, that I have room on my rails, on my clothing rails. I do not have room on my clothing rails by any stretch of the imagination. There is so much shit going on in there. How's it going, Chris Zink? How you doing? It's a buttery raid, and I didn't copy the raid text because I was too busy writing smut in Butter's chat. I have no issue with this. Bring the smut to me. Smut me up, baby. Well, I've said it now. You know. Mr. Buttersocks, by the way, you and your wonderful community, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab some kind of snaffly treats, go chill out, go zen yourself, go grab a delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please go look after yourselves. Do what you need to do, you cheeky devils. All right? Do what you need to do. But if you want to stick around, you're more than welcome to. In about 20 minutes, we will be jumping into the grand finale of Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator. The plan today, by the way, friends, is we're going to do at least one more second date. We might do 2 more second dates with the dads that we have available. And then chat will get to decide on who we do our final 3rd date with. Depending on time. But today we are finishing Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator. All right? You know? Don't remember if I have 100%ed it before, but I am not 100%ing it. But I'm not only 100%ing the Yakuza series, but I'm also playing on the hardest difficulty because I just can't be simple. That is entirely fair, Mr. Buttersocks. But on the other side of things, I would also say that can you really say that you've 100%ed something if you haven't played it at 100% on the hardest difficulty? Can you really say that? You know? Can you really say that? Some would argue no. Because the challenge is still there, right? Right? Still not moved from learning the word perineum. We love a good perineum. Has to be said. Love a good perineum. Which is hilarious because you know the little divot in your... You know the little divot, which you can't really see because of my stubbly mustache, but the bit that's just here, the little divot in your lips, that's called... I want to say frenulum. Nose trough. Yeah, that bit. Like, I had the word in my mind, and it just went, philtrum! Yes, the philtrum! Not the frenulum. And there was definitely a period of my life where I used to, like, I got confused between perineum, philtrum, and whatever the other one I said a second ago was. My brain's fucking gone. It's all right. What's commonly known as a Cupid's bow? Yeah. Frenulum. I mean, for some people, frenulum. Yeah, exactly. Those words. Frenulum, philtrum, and perineum. And naturally, that is the reason why I did not become a doctor. Because it turns out those are something that shouldn't be mixed up. Do you know what I mean? Those are things that should not be mixed up because it's a busy old time in the old anatomy and what have you. All right, people, go check out Tom Bacon's. Go check out Tom Bacon's. Tom Bacon's is a glorious, wonderful individual with a hilarious sense of humor. Also has the Playdays as a theme tune. Make sure you stop at the Bacon Stop for some glorious, entertaining, and varied, very, very varied content. Wonderful being. Wonderful, wonderful individual who deserves all of your love and attention with a very majestic beard, if I do say so myself. Very majestic beard, you know? You've also started 100% Stardew run because I'm a problem for myself. That is a problem. I could not deal with that. Yeah, I couldn't deal with that. I mean, do you know what? Sembar asked me the other day whether we were talking about Stardew, and I love like Stardew is one of those games that I can quite happily sit and lurk and just have it in the background. It's very chill, it's very relaxed, it's not too distracting, sounds good, the audio is very well designed and what have you. And I was saying that if I was ever going to play a game like that, I'd probably play something like Graveyard Keeper, something that's got a little bit of a dark undertone. Do you know what I mean? A little bit of a dark sort of dynamic. But the more I think about it, yeah, the more I'm like, Graveyard Keeper I could probably get away with depending on how complicated the crafting was, but yeah, Stardew, I would just I don't have the attention span. Or more specifically, I don't think it's that. I think it's more a case of Stardew doesn't tickle my attention span the way that it does with many, many other people, you know? You take it easy, Aristotle. You take it easy, beautiful bean. Definitely share it on the Discord. It's over the free places, so I know I'll appreciate the extras. Oh, glorious, Lady Mango. We love to see it. How you doing, Millen? How you doing? How's it going? Perennium sounds much more elegant. Medical words do tend to be elegant, don't they? Really. That Latin dynamic. Speaking of wardrobe, making your leggings while I watch this debauchery stream. If I do finish them before the stream ends, I'll post them in the Discord. Regardless of whether you finish them before the stream ends, Miss Asia, just post them in the Discord whenever they're ready. Whenever they're ready. We want to see them. We love to see that shit. You know? You know? Currently covered in airbrush paint. Miss Blackfire, you do your thing. You do your thing, friends. Just make sure you are not using paint that you can't get off. J2, how's it going? How's it going? I'm as elegant as a hot beer. How dare you? I'm sure you could be elegant, Mr. Buttersoft. I'm sure you could have a level of decorum about you. I can see it in my mind's eye. You know? Fire Mage cosplay having an Easter event. That sounds cool as shit. That sounds cool as shit. The frenulum is something else. Yeah, exactly. Now I need to find out because my brain has now mixed them all up. So we know that this is the philtrum. The frenulum. Oh yeah, that's it. The frenulum is where your foreskin meets the underside of your penis. The frenulum is the little attachy skin that attaches your foreskin to your penis. And then, yeah. And then the perineum is the gooch. Which is exactly what I thought it was. It was the frenulum that I couldn't remember where that was situated. So you got your philtrum, which is the Cupid's bow. And then at the opposite end, you've got your perineum, which is your gooch. And then you've got the philtrum, which is the connector bit for the great hood of Captain Penis. You know? We don't talk about that bit. Which bit? The bit that we in the hometown call the Humber Bridge. Classic Chunk. The frenulum is also found on the underside of the penis. Yes, it's also known as the banjo string. If anyone says they've snapped their banjo string, it's definitely the frenulum. The bit I no longer have after a horrific accident, the banjo string. Also why I didn't become a doctor. Not the fact that I kind of basically failed high school. I mean, I'm glad. I'm glad that we're on the same page there, Buttersocks. You know what I mean? It's got nothing to do with our high school grades. It's entirely due to the fact that we mix up frenulum, perineum, and philtrum, you know? Those cheeky little numbers. Those cheeky little numbers. Just like L'Oreal, you are worth it. I certainly am. I certainly am. Although I would say that I would like to argue that I'm probably worth slightly more than a shampoo bottle. I would argue that possibly just, you know, the thing, you know what I mean? Nerd for random facts, all about it. All about it. When I finish this post, yes, Artist Blackfire, that's what about. Slaughter Otter. Oh, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful being? I love your name. I love your name. Love to say it feels good in the mouth. Feels good in the mouth. Getting a prostate exam isn't so bad, except when I asked the doctor for more fingers. Yeah, I would say, well... Is that an exam? Or is that the after exam party? That's the real question, Mr. Psychic. That is the real question, right? Right? This is your nose trough. Exactly. Don't do cons much, just like to paint myself and become other people, make funny TikToks. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that by any stretch of the imagination. I've never finished Stardew. If I feel like folding it into my, oh, you will actually have to do stuff, will mean I finish it. That is fair. No, that is fair, Mr. Butterstocks. I have to say that if it wasn't for streaming, I think before I became a streamer, I completed maybe 5 games. I think I completed literally maybe 5 games. Because I'd get distracted. And now that I'm a streamer, where's my list of completed games? 119 completed games. Soon to be 120 after today, because we'll be completing Dream Daddy. You know? Hey, crafting in game, you need to put 8 different items together to make a simple item. Fuck, I do. Yeah, exactly. That was my main criticism with Spiritfarer. I loved Spiritfarer. The story was immaculate. It was wholesome. It was heartfelt. It was genuinely beautiful. Aesthetically, it was beautiful. Musically, it was beautiful. The crafting can chew a foreskin. Jesus Christ. If there is one suggestion that I could make for the developers of that game, is to give it an option where you can have like craft heavy or craft light, you know, craft heavy or craft light, because yeah, oh, I've just spilt tea on my white suit. God damn it, got too excited, got too fucking excited. After all that care with the soy sauce, I know, right? God damn it. Well, gonna have fun with that one. Which tea? Black tea. I only fucking do black tea. Do you know what? I've worn this suit a million fucking times. Never had an issue with it. Never had an issue with it. Today, get enthusiastic about crafting in games and suddenly spill it. Fucking nightmare. Fucking nightmare. Never mind. Medical words sound elegant because it's kind of a bit wank, to be honest. Doctors think they're so smart. Oh, yeah, basically, yeah. 100%. 100%. Do you know what I mean? Have you been here before, right? I think that blows the mind is the anus and the lips are the same texture. Why would you say that, Mr. Butterstocks? Because now I want to feel my butthole. Which I'm obviously not going to do on the stream. But now it's there. You say it. As soon as you turn around and go, oh, your butthole and your lips are the same texture. Like, that is the same sort of, like, style of skin and what have you. Now I'm like, Do you know what I mean? I've got to wait many hours before I can poke myself in the butthole and find out. God damn it. Walked into something Dickensian. We love putting the dick in Dickensian, right, Slothrotter? Right. Gotta be done. For example of a random type of word is petrichor, which is the smell after it rains. It's a nice word to say. We actually have a member of the community, Lady Manga, called Petrichor Love. Petrichor Love. The smell after it rains. You know? We used to call the friend the Vader Shader because it has the vibe of Vader's mouthpiece. Yeah, no, I can get that. I can understand that. I can connect that shit together. Make myself a cheese toasty and come back to penis talk. It's a good day. That's pretty standard, to be honest here, Stupedia. We're not talking about penises. Something's going wrong, right? Or do you know what? Genitalia in general. We're not going to limit it to penises. How's it going, Bluefire? How you doing? Long time no see. How you doing? Excited to get to make a stream. I missed everyone. It's been a long time. I hope you're doing well. I hope the life is treating you well, and that is the reason. The reason why you have been gone from our wonderful, wonderful stream is because your life has been unbelievably glorious, and you've had to indulge in it thoroughly, you know? Just recently found out what a gooch is because of their TikTok video. Oh, yeah. For those people that don't know, the gooch is the bit between your butthole and whatever set of genitalia you have. That little bit of skin, that little bit of, like, the seam of skin that goes between your butthole and your front bits, whatever those bits may be, is the gooch. Or the perineum, if you want to be all technical and shit, you know? You know? Never finished Yakuza 0 until I streamed it. Now look at me, I'm causing unrequired stress on myself about Yakuza series. Yes, 100%. But that is what we do as content creators, Mr. Buttsocks. Causing ourselves unrequired stress for sheer shits and giggles, right? Get a sponge. It's alright. I used, I have a roll of toilet roll next to my desk for all of my makeup and stuff. Not for that, you filthy bastards. I don't do that kind of thing in my studio. Not a chance. Not a chance in hell. Because when I start, it just keeps going and going. I'm like a Gaviscon advert. Oh, Jesus. Never mind. Never mind. It's all right. How's it going, Bumbling Bee? How you doing? Finally, I wouldn't have lasted 10 minutes. Oh, were you rooting for the tea, Nibirin? Is that what was going on there? Scandal. Big question, Val. When are you going to complete Rise of the Tomb Raider? I'm not. We bailed on that one, Stupedia. We well and truly bailed on that one. However, I am going to stand around and I am going to say that I am easing back on doing all of the votes for gaming. So when we do games like in the future, like after this game, I've kind of got an idea of a couple of games that I want to play. And I'll decide on what our next Wednesday game is on that. But I'm easing back on how much control I put into the community because there's a lot of indecisiveness, you know? A lot of indecisiveness, and games last forever and stuff like that. I just want to be careful. I want to kind of reevaluate the way that I do gaming on the channel, so that it's still entertaining for everybody and that you are getting to see the games that you suggest because you all put games in the game suggestion thing. But I'm also able to like play games in a way that I enjoy them, you know? You know? We'll still do votes and stuff. I just might not do them as regularly as I have done in the past. Because I'm also aware of the fact that when I look back over the gaming that I've done on this channel over the years, I've missed out on some pretty big gaming opportunities because I've been in the middle of another game. If that makes sense. Like, I didn't play Baldur's Gate 3 when it came out because I thought everyone would be fucking sick of it. And it turns out that people would have really enjoyed it if I'd have done it like as it came out, you know? I didn't play Dredge when it came out because, again, I was in the middle of other games, so I didn't want to do that. So I'm kind of reevaluating the way that I do gaming on the channel. But yeah, there'll still be votes. There'll still be... I'm going to still take everyone's suggestions and stuff, but I want to make sure that I'm playing in a way that is entertaining for you, is entertaining for me, but is also like helpful for the channel, you know? Dawn soap and baking soda is a wonderful combo. To be fair, I'm not worried. I have a whole load of products that can help with white clothing. After the stream, I'll go get changed. I'll put on I'll put this directly into the washing machine and wash it with all of the white stuff. All the stuff that helps with whites and what have you, you know? I've got shitloads of like Vanish Ox action and stuff like that. You know? My husband made his best man wear a white suit and we had chocolate wedding cake. Oh my god. That is terrifying, Miss Blackfire. That is genuinely fucking terrifying. I nearly wore this out to a nightclub and then realized how fucking stupid that was going to be. You know? At some stage, I have no doubt that this white suit is eventually going to be like the white suit from, you know, the devil in, what's it called? Constantine? In the movie Constantine? Not the TV series Constantine. Suit into the washing machine? Yes. This one isn't dry clean only. So just to give everyone a little bit of information so that everyone can relax and calm down and not panic too much about my wardrobe choices and stuff like that. I worked in a fancy dress shop for like 5 years, and it like I have had all of the experience. Anything that you need to wash, I know how to wash it. I don't know how to dry clean, but I know how to like hand wash. I know how to treat fucking everything. So don't you worry about that shit. Don't you worry about that shit, yeah? You watched that film for the first time 2 weeks ago. It gets a lot of undeserved hate. I liked it. I enjoyed it. But I will say that it is nothing like the comics. It is nothing like the animated novel. The animated novel, first of all, Constantine is a Liverpudlian. He comes from Liverpool. He has blonde hair and wears a mac. A mac, a white shirt, and a red tie. All types of stains, sir. You know it, Samurai Afro. You know it, friend. JB Music, how's it going? Coming in here, 5 streams in a row. You've been streaking all over the place. The scandal, I tell you. Next P-rate takes an extra minute. Call it. No. I'll be fine. You're all right. So I said it, Valen. It was cursed knowledge I learned and found out. I now have to curse others. No, the scandal. That's all right. We've got 2 members of the community who come in and say things that curse the entire stream. One of them is in their name. You know. If we have streak 3 here while I have a moment, everyone's having a good day. So far, so good. So far, so good. Oh, the butthole thing? Bastard. Butthole lips feel like lips. What? Apparently, it's made of the same style of skin. So the skin that you have on your lips is the same skin texture, the same makeup of genetically of the butthole skin. You know? He's been touched and go with the spoons. I'm wrapping up my degree, graduating my associate's degree while I'm working my bachelor's degree. How have you been? Well, you've been busy. And I'm glad that you, even though he's been touch and go with spoons, I'm glad that you have been working towards something solid that is going to improve your life. Blue Fire. Little Black Dress, how you doing? Toilet hole, I mean... The butthole. How's it going, Aiden Zana? How you doing?
Subscribed. Most kind.
Nice, you cheeky devil.
You are looking very beautiful today, sir. White very much suits you 3.
Well, I certainly try, you cheeky devil. How's it going? Coming in here for 2 months, you cheeky devil, you. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror. Vina. By having your name upon the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, now, you cheeky devil. Oh, hello. Thank you for choosing to come back here for a second month, my god. That's partly why I didn't stream Elden Ring. I dumped 110 hours in, molded it over to some cave. Kaled Cave? I was about to say,
Yeah,
all of those things don't make any sense to me.
Kind.
Slaughter,
Oh yeah, I fucking forgot about this. I also think Twitch is lying, showing it has not been 22 months. That's nearly 2 fucking years. Goddamn.
22 months, but Mr. Buttersocks. Do you not mean there's 22 months on a streak? Because you've been subscribed for 31 months, friend. You've been subscribed for 31 months. That's significantly more than 22. Yes, friend. Oh, yes. Ah, Mr. Buttersocks, I should not inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Whoop. There we go. Balancing. Yeah, I have not played Elden Ring, Slothrother, so the words that you are saying in reference to Elden Ring, I've got no fucking clue about. But another boss recycling Jura quit forever, nothing happened. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. That is one of the reasons why I gave up on Dark Souls 3. Because I just couldn't be fucked to keep doing the same thing over and over and over again. Fuck that noise. Cannot be bothered. Cannot be bothered, even, you know? I always feel so bad when it's just like, I'll play this game off stream, and then something wild happens, and it's like, oh no, folks, I would have loved that. Yep. Yeah, 100%. The things that I'm finding most frustrating at the moment is the not safe for work games that I play. So for those people that don't know, I play not safe for work games, and I basically am making a big directory, a trigger warning directory for not safe for work games. And kind of like Does the Dog Die, but more accurate. I find that Does the Dog Die, me personally, I find that Does the Dog Die is a great place to go for things, but it's very specific. Like, it's not, does a dog die? It's, does a dog die because of a knife wound to the neck? Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's too fucking specific to really capture everything. Whereas the one that I'm making for Not Safe for Work stuff is a lot more generic. It's like, is there sex involved? Yes. Is it consensual? Yes or no? Do you know what I mean? It's like very, very thing. It's not ready to be published yet, Just a Mona. I'm not quite there with it yet, but I will be working on it. I am working on it. And I basically need to speak to a web designer, which I've got a few that I'm already in communication with, to basically make it happen. But back to the point, like there's so many of those games that I play that I sit there and I'm like, first of all, I'm like, would anybody even watch this in the first place? Even if I could stream it, which I can't, I was like, even if I could stream this, would anybody even watch it? Because it's a not safe for work game. Would you want to watch somebody else playing a not safe for work game? Or is that something that you would want to play yourself? Do you know what I mean? Which is the reason why I started doing the whole directory in the first place. The second thing is, like, when I'm sat there playing it, I'm like, fucking hell, that was wild. That was fucking weird. Why would that was so strange? And then it's just like, oh. And that would have been really cool. I think people would really have enjoyed that, but obviously I can't do it because tits are everywhere. You know? It's your space, do your own with it. Usually regulars will show up regardless, and it's always more joyful to watch someone enjoying what they do. Thank you very much for that, Nibirin. I genuinely appreciate you saying that. I watched that for the first time 2 weeks ago. Yeah. I enjoyed the Constantine movie, but yeah, I think the reason why it got so much hate is because it was very far away from the original source material. They did make a Constantine TV series that was actually more accurate. They got a Liverpudlian accent. Well, they got an English actor who could do a Liverpudlian accent. I don't know whether they were Liverpudlian themselves, and like had the dirty blonde hair, the Big Mac, everything. I quite liked the TV series as well, to be honest with you. You know, then because my hubby is a sheet metal worker, works on a lot of construction sites, have to keep an arsenal of pre-treatment techniques. Jesus Christ. I'm going to try and whip down, friends, because Jesus, I'm so far behind. How's it going, Dapper Cogsworth? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Let me catch up a little bit. Oh, no, skin, why? All right. Are we talking about favorite problematic characters? Oh, no, Dot. I was just saying that I was saying that eventually this suit was going to look like the Devil's suit from the movie Constantine, where he's wearing the white suit, but it's like soaked up with like oil at the bottom and stuff, which I thought would be a really cool look. But on the other side of things, I really like the white suit. But yeah, and that's why we started talking about that kind of thing, you know. How's it going? Shoepedia. Just trying to take away Dapper Cogsworth thunder. Dapper Cogsworth comes in. He's just like, how's it going, everyone? Hello, everyone. How's it going? Shoepedia's like, hi, chat. You all just lost the game. People are going to stop coming to my stream. People are going to stop coming to my stream because every single time they come to the stream, they lose the game. God damn it. What's wrong with you people? Whole new meaning to bad breath. I mean, yeah, that is true. That is true. Original demon cosplay in the beauty and fashion. Yeah! What I find hilarious is the asshole is like the first thing that forms in the womb. So we start out as little assholes. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that a lot. I like the fact that we all start out as assholes and then grow from there. 22 was a streak. It was over 30. Exactly. Promise didn't fail high school because I can't read. Oh, no, it's fine. One of us are going to judge you here, Mr. Buttersocks. As long as you're enjoying yourself. That's what matters, you know what I mean? Did you play Elden Ring? Feel this hole to tell us whether or not it feels like lips? I mean, Elden Ring does appeal to me, I have to say. Like, all of the Dark Souls games, the Dark Souls or the Souls-like games, should I say, they all appeal to me because the aesthetics are fucking gorgeous. The storyline seems to be fucking amazing. I really like the way that, like, the combat actions, but I just don't have the patience for it. I don't have the patience to sit there and do the same thing over and over and over and over again. I don't have it. I just don't care enough. You know? Excuse me. Chair fucking simulator is a wild time. I tried to play Wanking Simulator for a little while, which literally has the cover is a dude with a very skinny arm and then a real hench fucking arm where you just run around a neighborhood trying to do over police officers and then jizzing everywhere. It's weird. It's fucking weird. Dragon Age is your favorite series. Annoyed that 4 isn't for the PS4. Much rather replay Dragon Age 3 for the 5th time. That's fair. That is fair. I will very, very, very rarely play a game multiple times. It's a really, really rare scenario that I'll play a game multiple times. Tits everywhere. How you doing, Finley? How's it going, you cheeky devil? How's it going, you cheeky individual? Yes, tits everywhere. All of the tits. All of the tits. People go check out Finley. Finley Short Stuff is a wonderful, wonderful being. They have also been playing Dragon Age Origins. So if you're, there we go. Talking fucking Dragon Age Origins. Go do the thing. Go click the follow button. Go do the thing for my wonderful teammate. And also, may I say, friend. You know? I believe it's actually Welsh. Ah, cool. The Constantine series was excellent. I really enjoyed it. Matt Ryan is Welsh. Ah, cool. It's been a long time since I've seen any of them, but yeah, I did enjoy them. You know? You're doing so well. I know, Nyasa, right? It's already getting old, to be honest. Yeah, Finley. It's all right. It's okay. I think we're gonna put to rest all of the game stuff. All right, friends. Just gonna put it to rest, like I did when I was 14 years old. Plus, plays John in The Legend of Tomorrow, which was something. I've never seen it. Don't even know that one. Right? We all start as assholes. Prices, right? We just start as assholes. Sad Constantine didn't last more than one season. Also nice to return in Legend of Tomorrow. Oh, I see. Legend of Tomorrow has John Constantine in it. Okay, that makes sense. Do you know what, though? That's a thing. That is just a thing. The amount of good TV series that get one season. It's like, oh, it's one season. That's great. It's fantastic. And it's like, well, it was amazing and it was genuinely well received, but it only got 99,000 views and not 99,001 views like we were expecting. So we're going to scrap the whole thing. Fuck that noise. Do you know what I mean? Brent and I spell out when we were playing Phasmo.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're not lurking. You're not lurking. How's it going, Kit Kat? Love, how you doing? Welcome on in. I love your name. An interesting streamer here on Twitch. I like your style. Extraordinary and exceptional. I'll take it. I will happily take it. How you doing? Welcome on in. We are dressed to impress today because we are about to jump into Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator. And as it is the finale, the grand finale, I figured I'd dress in my white suit. We've worn a suit every single week, all right? We've worn a suit every single week, but today is the grand finale. So I was like, right, pink tie, white suit, let's go. Let's go. Let's have the thing, right? It's a full spoiler run, so people are welcome to hop in and share the lore. Cool. Love to see it. Love to see it, Finley. You met Matt Ryan. He's chaotic and lovely. Love to see it. I love it when people are, like, genuinely lovely when you meet them, you know? You look fantastic. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I think I might have missed the ad break. I definitely did miss the ad break, Nibirin. I definitely missed the ad break. I've just noticed now, but I was like, oh, when's the ad break? It's got to be around here sometime. And it's like, no, it's already passed. It's already passed, which means we'll just jump straight into the game. We'll jump straight into the game, friends, because I'm not gonna beat about the bush too much, you know. I know that I normally do what is I'm wearing today, but I completely fucking missed it, and I spilled black tea on me earlier, so you can't really see it, but I'm just gonna crack on and move on. Do you know what I mean? It's all fine and dandy. So yes, friends, we are going to play Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator for the grand finale. Naturally, friends, this is the first time I've played it, so please no hints, no tips, no spoilers. The less I know about the game, the happier I am as a delightful human being. The less I know about the game, the happier I am. And yeah, we're gonna jump into Dream Daddy. All right, into Dream Daddy. This is the grand finale. We will we'll get a recap as we go in. All right, as we go in. It's all good. Still confused, but no worries. How's it going, Jazzagal? How you doing? It isn't tea stained. It's antiqued. No, it's not even stained, to be honest with you. It'll come out in a wash as soon as I take it off at the end of the stream. It'll come out. It'll be fine. You know what I mean?
It's a raid! Flee! Flee!
Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? People, go check out Real Radhom, Bulwark. What is Falconeer Chronicle? I've seen some people play this. I have seen some people play this recently. How are you doing, you glorious individual friends? If you like deep and intellectual conversations, philosophy, politics, and all kinds of wonderful, wonderful dynamics with a lot of Warhammer painting and podcast watching and bits and pieces, you like a good hearty debate, or at least educating yourself and learning more about the world, please go check out Real Radhom. They are a glorious, glorious individual. They have phenomenal facial hair and wonderful makeup skills as well. They wax their moustache in beautiful and intriguing ways with multicolored wax, and just look, Fucking exquisite. I love it. Also, love the fucking haircut. You absolutely rock it, Radhom. You absolutely fucking rock it, friend. You know? But welcome on in. How you doing, friends? Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, 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 you cheeky devil. How was your stream? What did you go to? It's an atypical city builder set on a flooded fantasy world. Ooh. That sounds genuinely quite fascinating. I know quite a few people that really enjoy their city builders. How are you finding it? Is it solo dev? Is always fucking awesome to see. How are you finding it? Is it one that you would recommend? Or is it not living up to the hype of it, you know? Yeah, now. You've come in just as we were about to jump into Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator. We are on the grand finale today. We're going to find out who it is. Who is going to be our daddy? Our wonderful, wonderful daddy. We're going to do a couple of dates, get our second dates in, and then we're going to decide on our grand third date. Who is going to be our final daddy? Which is the reason why I'm all suited and booted today. Every Wednesday I've been dressed, suited and booted in order to really impress. Dressed to impress with all of the joys and exquisiteness that is dating, you know? Real Radhom, if you or any of your wonderful, wonderful members of your community need to disappear off, need to go grab some kind of snaffly treat, go grab some delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please go look after yourselves. I fully understand what it's like when you've been streaming and what have you. Go and do what you need to do. Go do what you need to do. It was good. Would recommend, but there are a few tweaks that I'd like to see made. There are some things that are a bit up to RNGesus. No, not the RNG, but the whole. It's very enjoyable and unique experience. That's good to hear. That is genuinely really good to hear. I love hearing shit like that. I love hearing shit like that. I've been recently watching, like in my downtime, I've been watching a streamer called Ambiguous Amphibian. They've got their VODs on YouTube, and they do like weird ass challenges, like doing The Sims, but they're 10,000 feet. No, they're 1,000 feet underground, and doing like city skylines, but they're only allowed to have 1 block at a time after they. Yeah, it's weird shit. Really weird ass challenges and stuff, and that's been quite fun and entertaining. So I could imagine them playing something like that. Anyway, friends, thank you very much, Real Radhom. Once again, you beautiful being for bringing all your people in. I know that it'll be quite late for you, so honestly. Real Radhom, they play like Project Zomboid, and they're only allowed to move 1 square once they kill a zombie. So they're like calling zombies over to them and all kinds of shit. They've done one with The Sims where it was a similar sort of scenario. They did one with SimCity. I think it was SimCity or City Skylines or one of the two. That was like they made the entire map water apart from 1 square of land in the middle. And they had to do something from that island out. It was weird, like always sets themselves really weird, peculiar tasks. But it's entertaining to just sit and work, do work too. Do you know what I mean? Speaking of haircut and makeup, would you like to see my recent corpse paint look? Yes, I most certainly would. Is it available on your Twitters? On your Twitters? Oh, I can get it. It's all right. It's okay. Oh, my lordy. Look at this. Oh, it's so black metal-y. All of the death metal. Check my very pink nail. Metal. I love it. I could genuinely see you like being the vocals on a very aggressive and potentially quite vexing of the soul death metal band or black metal band, depending on which one you fancy, you know? Like, you know those bands where you can't even see what the name of the band is because it's the font is so intricate with all of the thorns and bits and pieces? I can see it. I can see it with my eyeballs. I can see this shit happening. For sure. For sure. The linear game on this is absolutely fucking fantastic. Been a while since I did the makeup look. It was nice to jump into. I completely agree. I completely agree and encourage and enable this. It's nice to see you indulging in it once again, you know? You even wear a waistcoat under your jacket for the sake of completeness. Impressive. Oh, Kitty Cat Love. I tend to, if I'm wearing a suit, I 9 times out of 10 wear a 3-piece. 9 times. Not always. Sometimes I don't fancy the waistcoat. Sometimes it's too warm for the waistcoat. But I always try. I always try. Do you know what I mean? The moustache is amazing, right, Wanderer Gribble? Honestly, an enviable moustache game going on there with Real Rad Hom. 110%. That is spectacular, right? I need to spend some time gargling gravel and whiskey to get the voice down. That's all right. I'm sure that can happen. Just gargle that gravel and whiskey. I might also suggest some really like spiky sand, you know, like not like beach sand, but like work site sand, you know, the stuff that's made out of like old bits of glass and shit. The ends of Twisted Beard revealed how bad you are. Exactly. How evil. Like how the eyebrows decided to grow around the eyes, right? Exactly. Just kept going. Kept fucking going. Secret to the mustache is electric hair straightener and a good mustache wax. We love to see it. Anyway, friends, we are about to jump into Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator. For those people who have just joined us, please be aware I don't like any kind of hints, any tips, any nothings. The less I know about the game, the happier I am as a human being. Yeah, we are on the grand finale. We're on the grand finale. All of the previous episodes are available on my VODs YouTube channel, which is VODs and Vanity. And yeah, we are going to do a couple of more second dates. And then we're going to jump in with the grand finale, chat will decide who it is that we are going to be dating. Who is going to be our grand final daddy. You know? Okay, bit of a recap, friends. Bit of a recap. We have done second dates. We've done first dates with Joseph, Robert, Brian, and Hugo. We've not done a single date with Craig because that was the way that chat voted for it. And we have done a second date with Matt and Damien already. So, the choice now becomes yours, my dear chums, my glorious compatriots, my happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Where is my poll system? There we go. New poll. Who to date? Hugo, the teacher dad. Brian, DIY dad. Oh, not Brain Valen. Jesus Christ. Brian. Joseph. Holy Dad. Or Red Flag Robert. Who is called Red Flag Robert due to the fact that they are the absolute pinnacle of red flags. We are talking gaslighting. We are talking narcissism. We are talking straight up bullshit. All right? We can't do Damien at the moment. Duchess Demona. Oh, no, it wasn't Duchess Demona. Hellkitten. We can't do Damien at the moment because we are onto our second dates. We're doing second dates first, all right? No, Craig, that's a cake crime. It is the way it is. I'm afraid. The way that I angle it is we were just two good friends in university, you know what I mean? In college. Yeah. Very much crime. If it was good, my pleasure. Thank you too. Yeah, all good. All shows up blank on mobile for me. No! Twitch, you were meant to be improving this shit. You were meant to be improving this shit. They have been making some improvements, friends. They've been changing like the way that clips and stuff work at the moment, which is interesting. Oh my god. 69% of you. 69% of you said Red Flag Robert. What is it with you people? Friends, you can't fix him. You can't fix him. Good old Sunshine, how you doing? Stop trying to fix Red Flag Robert. All right? It can't be done. Stop doing it. Who said anything about fixing him? Look, it happens to be, good old Sunshine. We turned down the opportunity for a one-night stand with him. All right? We turned down a one-night stand with Red Flag Robert in order to get to know him better. I regret this. I regret this. I wanted to go for the one-night stand because it means that we never have to deal with Red Flag Robert again. But you people, you glutton for punishments, means that we are now... Everyone loves a bad boy. Follow Stan, I'm not even going to lie to you. This isn't bad boy. This is straight up fucking wrongin'. May well stab us and leave us under a patio. Do you know what I mean? There is a good chance we do not come out of this alive. Excuse me. Let us refresh ourselves, shall we, friends? Robert Small. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? On Friday night, you're most likely to make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? A grifter. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neorealism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. I spend a lot of time thinking about, you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? All right, friends, you voted. Let's message Red Flag Robert. Jesus. Every step of the way, we've been like, Jesus Christ, this guy is so full of red flags. Let's go for all these red flags. Jesus, there's so many red flags. He's lying. He's full of shit. He's genuinely causing issues, and nobody knows whether he's telling the truth or not. Compulsive lying, gaslighting, slight narcissism. Oh, what's that? You want to date him? We can fix him. No. No. You can't fix him. Stop trying to fix people that don't want to be fixed. And chat voted for that, right? So you're saying he's not your type. I'm saying that it is not a case of not my type, to be honest with you, good old Sunshine. It's entirely a case of, why would you put yourself through this anguish? Why? Why would you do this? Like, lace up your Nikes. Think he's putting up a front? Doesn't matter whether he's putting up a front or not, Hellkitten. We are still, in order to get through to the level where he might actually be a decent person, we are going to be abused to fuck. Reason does not an excuse make. We love a genetic opera day. Oh my god. Mistachio, really? With the VA violin providing sounds like a cooler, if not less stable, Dwight Schrute. Oh my wow. Okay. Well, or we'll get murdered. Either way, we're bringing out the glow sticks, right, Hellkitten? He's a great cook. He is a great cook, all right? But what's he cooking? Probably corpse. That's where he gets his fine meat. I'm like, Craig is a decent person or something like that. Always Red Flag Robert gets in the way. Oh, Red Flag Robert is definitely interested in Craig. All right. Going to the gym. Good daddies. You take it easy. Thank you very much, Samurai Afro. Getting Hannibal Lecter vibes 100%. Right, let's get into it. I had a lot of fun with Robert last time we hung out, but I'm beginning to wonder if he's dodging me. I've tried messaging him a few times, and Dadbook says he hasn't even read them. Haven't even seen them come out of his house, actually. I decide to send him one last message, figuring that this will produce the same result. So, let's just take a moment here, all right? We have already messaged him multiple times, and he has straight up blanked us after our last date that he brought a friend along to. God damn it. I've realized as well that I need to do this. I need to go boop, and boop. There we go. We're back in. We're back in. We're all good. We're okay. Right. Hey man, don't know where you've been, but we should grab a drink soon. I walk away from my computer because at this point, I know he's not going to message me back anytime soon. I said the special word, didn't I? I said the word drink, and suddenly he's going to come running. So off-screen Phil is totally into him. Off-screen Phil is nagging, is what he is. If he's giving us a note by constantly ignoring us, why are we chasing? Exactly, Bumbling Bee! Exactly! Exactly! I linger in the kitchen. I'm all caught up on work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. Ah, I'll bake her favorite pie. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I actually lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to make it. I start mixing the ingredients together for the crust until I get a nice dough. I throw some cherries into a saucepan to make the filling. Normally, I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie. It's a piece of pie. I'm making a pie. Ah, man. I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. Pretty sure it's 375 degrees Celsius. Or Fahrenheit in this scenario. Lethal Shot Ninja, how you doing? Good morning, Van. I was in a conversation with another streamer much earlier this morning discussing human sexuality and recommended you as a general resource. Please, to make your acquaintance, welcome on in. How you doing? Yeah, we talk about sex and stuff all the time. We talk about sex and bits and pieces all the time. In fact, we are literally playing a game that is super inclusive in regards to human sexuality and stuff like that. Well, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Thank goodness you're not making a cream pie. We're making that later. By the end of the day, we'll make that later. Stupidia. Fear ye not. My eyelashes are tickling me. You know, we fill cakes with brandy. I mean, only if they're Christmas cakes, right? But I could be wrong. Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. Can we just take a moment? Can somebody Google for me? Somebody Google, what is 375 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius? So we've got a point of comparison, all right? Doing well, glad to hear inclusivity is paramount here. But yeah, 100%. Inclusivity is not only paramount, it is a direct requirement for being part and parcel of our entire existence. You know, 190 degrees. Okay, no, that's fair. That's not too bad. I would have guessed about 180. So 190 is not bad. We can work with that. Thank you very much, friends. I really appreciate it. What's that, Tamerlane? What's that? You want a cheeky little smolder? Well, hello there, you cheeky devil. Look at you coming over here, getting all up in my business, getting all close and personal. I can't say I blame you. I'm wearing a very fetching suit. Does it get you a little hot under the collar? I mean, what can I say? Sometimes you just need a little heat to really spice things up. Right? Cheeky devil, you. What do you like? Is it because we're playing Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator? Is that why you're here? You're wondering whether you can find a daddy? Oh, calm yourself, you cheeky devil. Calm yourself. Tamerlane, you cheeky devil. Smolder, instant mood boost every time. Oh, you cheeky individual. Who doesn't love a brandy cake? I like brandy, but I don't think I would ruin the brandy in a cake. And I don't think I'd ruin the cake with brandy. I would do them differently. Windows Calculator has a temperature converter. Amazing. Love to see it. Love to see it. Would have put 350 at 176 degrees Celsius. Yeah, about 180 is kind of where most things are reheated and stuff, you know? You know? My special twist on my grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It really makes the cherries extra flavorful. God. Why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? More cherries! Salt. Almond extract. I think it's going to be salt. But I don't like cherries. I'm not a cherry person. What do you think, friends? What is going to make, other than more cherries, would salt or, because I know that if you put pepper on strawberries, it really brings out the strawberry flavor. Salt in cherries? No, you don't think salt? Almonds? Everyone's thinking almonds? All right, we'll go with almonds. A little almond extract. All right. Oh, all right. Okay. Fine. Not salt. Yeah. Huh. Jesus. Oh, it's almond extract. Duh. Oops. I accidentally poured in a little too much. Way too much in. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is an art. And sometimes the most beautiful art is made from mistakes. Baking is not an art. Baking is a science. Being a chef, cooking is an art. I finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? I'll just wing it. Amanda's going to be so excited. That kid loves a good pie. I have a seat at the kitchen table and do word jumbles until Amanda comes home. I can hear the door slam open. Yo, Pops. What smells like pie in here? It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside. Yes! Hey, it's not done. Be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? I've been leading a double life. Amanda, I have terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder and an aspiring astronaut and bank robber. The lifestyle is calling me back and I must go. One last job. You know how it is. Phil would not be a good alchemist. Most certainly. Most certainly. This pie was the only way I knew how to tell you. Well, I appreciate the years we spent together, but a trade-up is a trade-up. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza. Thanks for all the pie. We share a cordial handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on a rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. Huh? What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on what cherry pie means to me emotionally. I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might have baked this pie incorrectly. And you're currently, right now, trying to pass it off as a good thing. It's art, sweetie. Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Well, was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas? Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Was it art when you just eat the pie, panda? And the real question that led me to being directed to you was actually the difference between bisexuality and pansexuality. On the surface, they seem fairly similar. However, the deeper difference seems to be bi tends to lean towards physical, whereas pansexual leans towards emotional. Would you agree with that? Kind of. It's like a yes and a no answer. I think that bisexuality is a physical... Well, it's got the emotional element as well, but the reason why you're attracted to the genders and the specific people within the genders has a physical element. You are attracted to them and their appearance and their physicality, the way that they hold themselves, that kind of thing. Whereas pansexuality is falling in love with people for the person that they are, for the actions that they take, for the kind of way that they treat other people, the things that build up their personality. that is what makes you attracted to them. We've got to be really careful with the difference between like emotional attraction, because then you can start getting into the realms of like the difference between a romantic attraction and a sexual attraction. So yes, theoretically, in the regards that bisexuality has a lot more to do with somebody's physical appearance, the way that they hold themselves, that kind of thing, the attraction to what you see visually, whereas pansexuality is a lot more about what you feel, how that person makes you feel, an attraction to their personality, what it is, what they are as people that makes you physically attracted to them, you know, or sexually attracted to them more specifically. Someone identifies as both. Sometimes I like one flag, sometimes I like the other. Yeah, but there is a difference though, and it is important to recognize the difference because of the amount of time that people who are pansexual got lumped in with bisexuals. And it's like it's a different core element of attraction that drives them. Like, bisexuality is being attracted to multiple genders, whereas pansexuality is being attracted to a person regardless of gender. If that makes sense. I'm a bisexual person. I am attracted to multiple genders. Regardless of, like, I can be attracted to somebody and think that they're a really nasty person. I'm just like, yeah, you are physically attractive to me. Whereas as a pansexual person, their gender, their physical appearance, their external body doesn't really matter. It's what they are as a person that makes a pansexual person attracted to them, you know? Always wondered whether I was bi or pan. This explanation confirms pan for me. Pan bi. There you go. Great explanation. Thank you very much, Fellaston. I was legitimately curious because I've never really been given a clear answer before, and I want to make sure I understand the difference. Thank you for the explanation. Lethal Shot Ninja, not a problem at all. In fact, if you give me 2 seconds, while I pull up. I actually have a YouTube video, which I will grab you the link for now. It's been a while since I've...
about sex, baby.
Shush me. I thought that was muted, but it's not. Fair enough. I will stick the link to the video in chat. That is a video that is literally... It doesn't do all of the... It doesn't do all of the different sexualities and stuff, but it sort of tackles some of the main ones you may come across in regards to, like, what they actually are. What it is that makes them words. If you're ever interested in, like, a specific sexuality, where homosexuality, pansexuality, autosexuality, all of those things, that YouTube video there that I've just linked in chat, and for the people in the VOD, I will link down below in the description. That video there will give you, like, brief descriptions of what they all are, so it'll help you understand. That's the reason why I made it. And I ran all of my information by a good friend of mine called Babbling Goat, who is an LGBTQIA lecturer and literally travels Europe educating people on the LGBTQIA to make sure that all of my information was completely correct. And they were great and fantastic, and they are a fantastic resource. And because I wanted to make sure that, as much as I'm like, oh yeah, I know completely about this, it's always good to to double check yourself. So that's the reason why I did it. You know, it's always good to make sure I was giving out the right information. Always good to give out the right information. So yeah, if you're interested, pansexuality, bisexuality are both in there as well, and a number of others, so that people are all aware. I like to provide that level of education, you know? I feel like pan fits me better, to be honest. As someone who grew up when it wasn't a known thing, I'm kind of sick with bi out of habit. That's fair. It's easier to explain bisexuality to people that don't understand. So if you were having a conversation with somebody who is particularly narrow-minded and refusing to even consider like multiple genders, multiple sexualities and stuff like that, it's easier to turn around and say, oh, I'm bisexual, than it is to try and explain pansexuality to somebody, you know? I've checked it out. When I was in college, I was majoring in psychology with an emphasis on human sexuality before I had to drop out because it was too expensive to go. Always been a fascinating topic, so as it's so multifaceted. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. It's great. I think it is genuinely a fascinating topic. But my thing is, like, I can't fucking stand labels. I can't stand them, but I understand why they're there. They're there to help people learn about themselves and to not feel alone when they probably are feeling alone, you know? The root cause of it all really comes down to, if you are in love and you are doing it with consenting adults, and you are a consenting adult, and there's no, like, abuse going on there, then go wild. Do your thing. Enjoy yourself. Doesn't matter who it is. Doesn't matter what gender they are. Doesn't matter what sexuality they are. So long as everyone is a consenting adult, then go do your thing. You know? And I will actively fight for your right to do your thing. You know? I get told that pan, when I explain it, isn't that everyone, etc. Why do you need the name for the norm? Oh, yeah, Bumbling Bee. It's a thing. Makes sense. It's just when somebody defines themselves with a label, I want to make sure I understand the nuances so as not to come off ignorant. That is a good way to be. Lethal Shirt Ninja. That is a good way to be. Educating yourself. Like, I don't give a fuck about labels. I have genuinely no fucking problem with it. I'm just like, so long as it's between consenting adults, do your thing. I don't give a shit. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't bother me one iota. However, in exactly the same way, I will educate myself on the labels so that I understand what it means to somebody else. So when someone turns around and goes, actually, I am autosexual, I'm like, all right, okay, that's interesting. Or they turn around and go, actually, I am bisexual, homo-romantic is a common one, which is where you get into the romance things. It's like, I am that is the difference between physical and emotional attraction. It's like, I am physically attracted to all genders, but I am only emotionally attracted to the same gender as me. You know? That kind of thing. That kind of thing. So yeah. I cut us a few slices and we sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite.
Oh.
Uh-oh. What's wrong? Is it not good?
Oh.
Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No, it's just, I burnt the heck out of the roof of my mouth. Oh, this pie is amazing. Sorry for doubting you. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right. The pie is pretty incredible, as it always is. That bit of the video blew my mind. I watched it the other day. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I really like the fact that people are watching my things. By the way, friends, if you are interested, the YouTube link was put out there by Nibirin earlier, but !YouTube. That is the Thurston Vanity channel. We do a whole load of hedonistic stuff. We do a whole load of sex education stuff. We do a whole load of different endeavors in there. I'm like 50 subscribers away from the 1,000. If you would like to subscribe, I would love you forever. Metaphorically, of course, you know. Because yeah, it helps me out. Check out that stuff. We're doing, I'm trying to release a video every week to every 2 weeks, depending on how busy I get personally, you know. So up to both. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Because yeah, we've got the Thurston Vanity channel and we've also got the VODs channel, which is where all of my VODs go. So hi to all those people that are watching the VODs. You know, I'm really proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down. I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media makes us out to be. Maybe we, as a society, should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole.
Whoa.
Dad, your sleeve is on fire. I run to the sink to put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hoops before she retreats to her room to do her homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat. Dropped you a sub, very informative so far. Hope it didn't derail the stream too much. Not all. Welcome to ask questions. And I will, I still have the power to choose whether to say, do you know what? I'm not going to be answering that now. I'm going to be getting into the game, or I choose to answer it, you know? I still have, I got the power, you know? The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner. I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. I decide to check Dad Book one last time before I climb into bed. Still nothing from Robert. Huh. I hope he's okay. I fucking don't. Red flag Robert. Bastard. I turn out the light and lie down. I hate him. I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him. Hey, Phil. Hey. Hey, Phil. Hey, come outside. Come outside. What was that? I was just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging. My computer screen illuminates in the dark. Why did you not turn off your computer? Phil? For those people that don't know, our character is called Phil the Wizard. The vote came in, Authenticator, and yes, Red Flag Robert was what was picked. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on screen. Don't make me honk. I will honk. Get out of here. I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him. I hate him. Demanding motherfucking prick. I look out my window and sure enough, there's Robert leaning up against his pickup truck in my driveway. Good to know it was brought up because someone else mentioned it. They were pan, and it reminded me of the fact that I wasn't entirely sure what it meant in general. That's alright. That's perfectly grand. Friends, in about 5 minutes time, there will be some advertisements. Fear you not, I will take the opportunity to get up and go visit the urination station myself, make myself another cup of tea. I will also encourage you to do the same, but just giving you a heads up, alright? You won't be missing anything. You won't be missing anything. I open my door and try and figure out what is going on. Hey. Hey? Wanna hang? I was kind of sleeping. That's no fun. Come hang out. I would argue that sleeping is very fun, but I don't have to be anywhere in the morning. Might as well live a little. Someone has just messaged me several times as well, and I don't want to check. Dot, if they're called Robert, delete them from your life immediately. Delete them. Sure. Oh. Cool. You plan on going out like that? I look down and realize that I am, in fact, not wearing pants. Huh. I mean, I don't mind. Right. 1 second. When they say pants, I'm imagining they mean American pants. In the UK, pants are like underwear. And if that's the case, we have got our vulva everywhere. Oh, for those people that don't know, this game allows you to pick whether you are a transgender dad or a cisgender dad. You also get to pick whether Amanda is an adopted child or a genetic child. And we picked, well, the community picked that we be a trans dad, and I picked that that Amanda be an adopted daughter, because adopted kids need more love. Not more love in comparison to other kids. They just need more love in general, you know? So, yeah, Amanda's our adopted kid. Needed this laugh today. I'm glad. Get in the trunk time fucking feels that way, Chris. Feels that way. Lovely lady called Natalie who's very married and is my real estate agent. It's just funny that it happened at the same time. Oh, that's good. That's all right then. That's all right then, Dot. That's okay. Right, 1 second. I run inside and throw on my going out pants, shoes, and a jacket. I grab my keys and meet Robert back outside. You don't tell Amanda that you're going, you just leave.
Hey.
Ready? Ready? Hop in. I jump into the passenger seat of his old red pickup truck and I have to move a few empty cigarette packets and a gas station receipt out of the way before I can sit. Robert silently starts the car and we drive out of the cul-de-sac.
Hey.
Well, that's not disconcerting. You like Tom Waits? Hoist that rag, baby. All of the dicks. All of the dicks. I love. Before I can answer, Robert turns up the radio. Yep, that's Tom Waits, all right. He lights a cigarette and cracks the window. We drive together in silence. Oh, can we just take a moment? Take a moment to appreciate that once again, he asked us a question that was completely rhetorical because he decided to turn it up anyway because fuck him. Even his pickup is red. He's red. He's flags. Oh, he has red flags all over the place. All of the flags. He flags his red flag all over the place. He flags it so much. So, where are we going? Robert doesn't respond. Robert? Oh, I heard you. He still doesn't answer my question. I look out of the window and notice that Robert is taking us to the highway. I twiddle my thumbs. Robert pulls out a machete and tells me that he's going to wear me like a jacket. I'm not apprehensive. You're apprehensive. But first, friends, I'm going to take an opportunity to get up, have a stretch your eyes, and go and visit the urination station. I encourage you to do the same. Get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Perfecto. Oh, wait a minute. If you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than 6 hours, which is what we understand to be medically recommended, you cheeky devils. And if you haven't already done so, please go and take your meds. Please go and take your meds. Please go and do the thing that you need to do. Take your meds if you haven't already. Grab yourself some kind of delightful beverage. Why is this not working? It's okay. Right, we're good. We're all right. We're okay. I'll be back momentarily after the adverts. The adverts will last for exactly 3 minutes, but don't worry, you're not missing anything because we are we're going to be doing the be right backy thing. All right, all right, all right, all right. It won't be a second. See you in a second. Right. Okay then. Oh God. Just for everybody's peace of mind, all right? Just so everyone is on the same page. So we're all still very aware of this, all right? This is not how you act on a date, okay? Red flag Robert is a fucking dick. There is a lot going on here, and most of it is not okay. Like him not telling us where we're going. Oh, I'm trying to be dark and mysterious. You're just being a dick. Oh, I'm just real cool. I got attitude. You're just being a massive piss flap. Fucking red flag Robert. I hope you're all sat in with a nice cup of tea. I got Red Bush tea this time, which means if I spill it, it'll stain even worse. Late night, middle of nowhere. Not only that, but he didn't respond to us, Bumbling Bee. We have sent him several messages that he has actively fucking ignored. But now it's on his terms. He has turned up in front of our door without fucking saying anything and then spammed us until we went out and fucking spoke to him. Like, straight up, are you going to come with me? And what happens if we'd have said no? Every single time that we've said no so far, he's ignored us. Consent to fuck all. We were like, we don't want a whiskey. He's like, fucking man up, have a whiskey. A Red Bush? Oh my God, Finley, really? Just every step of the way. Every step of the way. It's just been like, yeah, not a fucking thing. This is a safe space to enjoy the red flags. I don't enjoy this. There's no enjoyment going on here. Rooibosch? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Finley. This is just screaming to me all of the things that people put themselves through. And people do. People do put themselves through there. They're just like, oh, well, it can't be that bad. Red flag Robert. Red flag Robert. He still doesn't answer my question. I look out of the window and notice that Robert is taking us to the highway. I twiddle my thumbs. Well, whatever I've got myself into, it looks like I'm in it for the night. I settle into my seat and watch the streetlights pass by. I can fix him. He's just misunderstood. The only thing I misunderstood was getting in, like, contacting me in the first place. You're gonna have to get a Rooibosch now. That's what I'm drinking currently. I glance over to Robert, who's driving intently. He looks tired, as he always does. But there's something a bit more there that I just can't place. Are you okay?
Hey.
Just peachy. Stop looking so nervous. I'm not nervous. I'm a little nervous.
Oh.
Just hang on. We're almost there. Almost where? I have no idea where we are. I think we're moving at a slight incline, but I'm not so sure. As a point, by the way, friends, if you ever want to do this to your loved one, yeah, use the words. They're great words, all right? Use the words. When they turn around and say, where are we going? Don't just ignore them, all right? Use these words. They're fantastic. They're really, really good. It's great. It's called, it's a surprise. Do that. Suddenly, you don't think you're going to get fucking murdered. You know? I know we're having a laugh, but let's be real and say, friends, oh, yeah. I am happy to ride the red flag Robert train, but we're all good. I am absolutely going to rag it every step of the way. Stop being a weirdo and we'll stop being nervous, right? Right? Oh, Jesus Christ. We eventually come to a stop. Robert gets out of the car, and I sit for a second, unsure if he wants me to get out too. What are you waiting for? I hastily exit the car. Robert sits on the bed of his truck and pats the space next to him. Oh, he brought me to a romantic place. How's it going, little England chick? How you doing? How's it going? He brought me to a romantic place that he could easily have, allayed all of my fucking anxieties, because I don't give a fuck. But my character is a particularly anxious person. He could have allayed all of those anxieties by simply saying, it's a surprise. But did he? No, because he's a dick.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Lethal shirt ninja, you cheeky devil, you. Thank you very much for coming in. First time here, saying hi. Bringing up interesting conversations. And then subscribing. Oh, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. I see you. I see the thirst in your eyes, you cheeky individual, you. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. Whoop. Shagging the car on a cliff like a teenager. Yeah, exactly. Like the fact that this guy is what? Early 30s? Maybe? If Amanda is 18, all right? If Amanda is 18 and she was an adopted child, let's assume that we were about 20 when we adopted her. 20 to 23 when we adopted her. All right? Which means that my character, Phil the Wizard, is approaching 40. If not hitting 40. All right? Assuming that Robert is approximately the same age. We're talking late 30s, early 40s. And he's still drinking on the back of a fucking flatbed truck. Hookup point, or whatever the fuck it is, right? Late 30s, early 40s. Exactly, right? Welcome to the Cult and Fam. Oh, thank you very much. Bumblebee, I like that. I like that a lot. Loving the vibe here and the energy you bring. Definitely a good place to be. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Welcome on in. How's it going? Welcome to being a cultist, you know? He didn't pass the 30s vibe check when he said sleeping wasn't fun. That is true. But you've got to remember, Masasha, that based on what we know about him, there's a good chance that he goes to bed at 4 or 5 every morning and sleeps through till 3, 4 p.m. every day. So this is like his fucking midday. This is his midday. Eating from paper plates? Yeah, exactly. I sit down and take in the view. We're on a hill overlooking the city skyline against the bay. The cool night air rustles some trees near us as lights blink in the distance. Off to the side, I can see an entrance to a dense forest. Man, it's also gorgeous. This is where I come to masturbate. Sexual attraction to landscapes. Dendrophilia. No, dendrophilia is sexually aroused by trees, the literature of landscapes. So it's a type of dendrophilia. It literally means the love of trees. However, it looks like it actually includes sexual attraction to landscapes as well. There you go. Fun. Today we learned. Red flag. Yeah. Oh, come on. That was funny. It was just not what I was expecting, good old Sunshine. Like, you see this beautiful atmosphere and he's just like, nah, come here to masturbate. Do you know what? I think what I found most disturbing about it was that, like, it would be funny if we'd have been having banter the whole way down. If it hadn't been a car of sheer fucking silence. If he hadn't have turned up to my house in the middle of the night and, like, fucking been like, if you don't come out now, I'm going to beat my horn until you get over here. Get in my car, we're going somewhere. Do you like Tom Waits? No, wait, I don't give a fuck. You try and make small talk, I'm just gonna fucking, I'm out. Just be quiet. If he hadn't have done all of those things, this would have been funny. But so far, I'm not entirely sure I'm not gonna get murdered. As I mentioned before in our previous date with Red Flag Robert, I believe that he might be the kind of person that is really into the Compton slice, which is where you make your own hole to shag. He's gonna shiv me and shag my hole, the one that he makes. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? There is levels. There is levels of questionability here. He laid down an air of mistrust and you might get murdered. And suddenly he's like, by the way, I like to masturbate here. I like to jack off to this landscape. I brought you all the way here because you're going to be my fleshlight. Do you know what I mean? Why would you say? I would tell somebody like that, but probably somebody that I've like built up some banter with. You know what I mean? Set out a good rapport. I would have called the police if he kept honking. Oh yeah, God yeah. Came back to this. No pun intended. Look, this is the way. This is what you're coming for. This is what happens when the chat votes for a red flag or a Robert. What?
Oh.
I'm kidding. What is wrong with you? Oh, because, you know, we can always tell when you're kidding, Robert, because you don't lie all of the time. You're not literally full of shit 24/7. No, it's fine. It's all right. Oh, yeah, of course you were kidding. Of course. Oh. This is my little spot where I come to think. It's nice. You can see the whole city from up here. Really gives you some perspective. Robert reaches behind him and pulls something out from under his jacket. It glints in the moonlight. I suddenly realize what it is. A shiv. A spade. Do you know what? The writers have done such a great job. Such a great job of making you really unsettled around Robert. Oh shit. Fucking hell, here's a knife. Right, well, I did say it was the finale of Dream Daddy. I didn't realize that it was going to be a murder finale, but I appreciate it. Little England Jake, you beautiful bean, thank you very much for subscribing. If you refresh the page, or if you close the app, if you're on phone, if you close the app and come back into it, it'll pop up and you can share it and it'll do all the alert stuff, you know? It says something unhinged makes it awkward. Mate, I was joking. What is wrong with you? Ha! You know, it's like when they joke. You know, when those usually cisgendered guys, but I'm not every time, but usually cisgendered guys, when they're like, "Hey, so wouldn't it be really funny if you like, you know, sucked my cock?"
Subscribed, most kind.
Yeah, little England Jack. He's like, wouldn't it be so funny if you like suck my cock? Oh no, I was just joking. I was just joking. I was just joking. Ha ha ha. You know. You know, it's just like, oh, okay. Like, you're joking because I said no, and but if I'd have said yes, then you'd have been up for it, right? One of those ones, right? Little England chick, I will now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil. Right, let's get back to getting murdered, shall we? Because that can only go well. This is where the game ends. How's it going, Alpaca and True? How you doing? Whoo! Dream Daddy is actually Freddy Krueger prequel. I mean, it fucking feels that way at the moment. Onion Pencil, how's it going? Just in for a few? Well, we appreciate you being here. We appreciate you being here, for sure, for sure. Fucking run, right? It's a park ranger badge. Do you know what? Honestly, Sunshine, if it had been a park ranger badge, I'd have been genuinely relieved. Genuinely relieved. But he's pulled out a knife. I'm sure that he's just gonna peel me an apple like they do in the Victorian times. Uh-oh. Please don't stab me. Please don't stab me. Please don't stab me. Please don't stab me. Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small piece of wood. Oh, he's a whittler. This is my thinking knife. This is the knife I use to think. I think real good. He's into knife play. Unconsensually, we all agree with that. That's fine and dandy. In the famous scary movie, Run, Bee, Run. Exactly, right? He's into whittling. He's a whittler. A good old whittler. Please don't stab me with that either. Please don't stab me with a wood. Oh, well, I mean, not that wood. Robert takes the knife to the piece of wood and starts carving it. Oh. I breathe a very audible sigh of relief as Robert looks at me sideways. Did you think I was gonna stab you just now? What? No! I hate to break it to you, but I did, in fact, bring you out here to harvest your organs. Of course you did. Play along. Yeah, well, you think you caught me in your trap, but I knew. For years, I've been putting the most vile junk food in my body in preparation for this day. Come at me, friend, and reap what you will.
Oh.
2 steps ahead of you at all times. That's how I operate. Oh, he loves my bullshit. What a surprise. Nothing gets past you, huh? He's getting his wood out to play with it. Certainly fucking is. Certainly fucking is. So he likes it when we... This is the first thing that I've actually been encouraged by. He likes it when we play along with his bullshit. So he does enjoy fantasy play. I'm sure he'd love to dress up as a PVC nurse. Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a folding knife that he opens and hands to me. Gonna warn you, the last guy I had a knife fight with lost 3 fingers because he didn't know the 8 basic rules of knife fighting. You're familiar, correct? I honestly can't tell when you're kidding. I'm so many levels of irony deep that I've forgotten what humor is. He and I laugh. Have you ever whittled before? Considering I'm not a grandpa, no. What do you mean by that? Well, I just thought that you would have a block of wood shipped to you along with your first social security check. Phil, I'll have you know that whittling is a time-honored tradition enjoyed by both young and old alike. That you're dismissing it before you've even tried it speaks volumes about your character. However, because I've gotten to know you for some time, and have come to think of us as friends, I'm willing to attribute it to ignorance instead of malice. Sure. What I'm trying to say is, go get that stick. Robert motions to a good-looking stick on the ground. Perfect for a potential whittling. I pick it up. Why couldn't this wait until daytime? Because he wants to whittle by moonlight. There is no better time to do very precise artistic work with a very sharp blade than in the gloom of starlight. No better time at all. He wants to whittle in the dark. Exactly. He can wet my whittle. Don't know where that came from. The most important thing to remember while whittling is to cut with the grain, not against it. If you cut against the grain, the wood is going to splinter. Isn't the most important thing safety?
Oh.
No. I mean, it makes sense. Most people play with their wood at night. It's true, right? That is true. How's it going, Sage? Hello, you cheeky devil. Let the whittle man whittle. I would like him to whittle elsewhere. Not near me. After he spent weeks ignoring me, you know? Getting hurt comes with the territory. Just look at my hands. I look at his damn hands. They're calloused and covered in little white scars. They are very nice hands. Can't make a stick omelette without breaking a few hand eggs. Yes, Robert. Yeah, of course. Of course, buddy. What safety? Don't know her. Also, don't know how to English. It's alright, Sage. We're with you. Oh, fuck. Whittle game time.
That wood.
I'm making a penis. I'm making a pencil. It's a good start. What is it? It's a sharp stick. Careful. Don't poke yourself with that. You made a sharp stick. Go me.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Marmalada.
Alan Richard.
Valen Richard. Marmalada. What is happening today? We're having a wonderful time. Thank you very much for the 13 months, Marmalada. It's Pinocchio's genitals. Quick, get him to tell you a lie. Fucking hell, if that... Maybe that's the reason why Robert lies so much. He is actually a reincarnation of Pinocchio. In which case, I might sit on his face. Marmalada! I should now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You cheeky devil, you. Whoop. There we go. How many knives did Robert say he leaves home with? Was it 3? 4. He always leaves home with 4 knives. How you doing, Kindred? How's it going? Okay. We're getting into it. Yeah. Yeah, whittle that stuff. Yeah. Tell me about this one. It's a, it's a flatworm. Gross.
Yeah, you subscribed.
You made a flatworm.
Most kind.
Lethal shirt ninja. Knife to meet you, Finley. Oh my god. Lethal! What is going on? Gifting 5 subs to the community? That is far too kind. Thank you very much for doing that, you beautiful being. I will write all of their names on the mirror vein. I don't want to shout anybody out in case they're lurking, but I will inscribe them now. The first person. The second person. Oh, need to do some scrolling. Much love. Thank you so much for that. You really didn't have to do that. The third person. The fourth person. And the fifth person. I haven't called any of them out because I haven't seen any of them speak in chat yet, to my knowledge. So if you are here and you are not lurking, please say a massive thank you to Lethal Shirt Ninja there. You beautiful being. Thank you very much for that. That's very, very kind of you. All of your names have been inscribed on the mirror vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devils. Right, let's get back to whittling. That's really, really kind of you. Thank you very much, Lethal Shirt Ninja. Honestly. Oh. This community has been far too fucking kind to me recently. Whittle me this. Ah, yes. What's the story here? This is a sounding rod. Don't use wood as a sounding rod, friends. Don't do it. Don't do that. That's nothing. Oh my god. Sound idea. Oh my god, Dapper Cogsworth, really? It's a toothpick. It's a bubble popper. Something to make me look tougher. Bubble popper. Not to burst your bubble, but there aren't any bubbles around here. You made a bubble popper. And the last thing I'm going to make is a butt plug. Oh, shit. Oh, Ouija board planchette. Now all you need to do is carve up a board and we're set. Also maybe carve a ghost. You made a Ouija board or Ouija board planchette. Oh, we're still carving. Carve. Nice form. What's it supposed to be? A speculum. Pinocchio's testicle. A self-portrait. Louisiana, it's you. Self-portrait. Spitting image of you. It's a masterpiece. Chopstick, ambidextrous. I keep pressing to and skipping whatever he says. I don't mean to. It's a stick. You made chopstick. Ambidextrous chopstick. Oh, we're still whittling in the moon, in the starlight. Oh, I'm glad that I can see what I'm doing in this starlight. Oh, if you keep this up, you'll be whittling pro in no time. It's a swan. It's a duck. It's a new friend. I can go with swan. Nice work. You made the meanest burb. I would have said goose, personally. Where the fuck are we getting all this wood from? Beautiful handiwork. What do you call it? Gary. A big old dog. The spirit of the Mustang. Sir Horsington the Brave. A brave and noble name for a brave and noble creature. Definitely a dog. It's another butt plug. As long as it's got a flared base, right, friends? As long as it's got a flared base. Robert and I sit in silence for a while, carving our piece of wood, and I think I'm getting the hang of this. It's actually kind of relaxing. I glance over to see what Robert's working on. He's carving a smaller wooden knife. Ah! While I'm distracted, the knife slices into my thumb. Blood gushes all over my little wooden carving. It's almost like we need more light. Robert is lost in carving and doesn't notice me bleeding everywhere. Robert still doesn't notice. Can I just walk away? Robert, I'm dying. I am bleeding to death. Robert finally looks over. He reaches into his jacket again. Jesus, how much stuff does this guy keep in there? He pulls out a red bandana. Is it a bandana? Or is it a flag? Is it a flag that he just happens to carry around with him? Robert immediately goes into a blood rage, right? Not Sir Horsington. And well, it's Sir Bloody Horsington right now. Where does the wood come from? Almost what was said, but sadly, Valen had more brain muscle than that. Pity. Could have been a great quote. What can I say, Kojo? I'm thrown off by Red Flag Robert. Was it already oh, definitely. I'm dying. Bloody nightmare. Fucking hell, Dapper Cogsworth. That is quite a leap to actually get that level of pun going on there, all right? He's a pirate, gang colors? No, he's just a fucking walking hazard. It's not even that he's a walking hazard. He's just got all of the traits that people should be super fucking wary of. You know? Does he have a reason for them? Yes, probably. Do they make it... Does that mean it's an excuse? No. Robert pulls his red flag out from his pocket and wraps it around his bleeding thumb. He says, wave this when you think of me. How's it going, Red and the Wolf Designs? How you doing? Why are we out with Robert again? Because that's what chat voted for. That is what chat voted for, Red and the Wolf Designs, all right? Hold tight. He hops off the truck, and I can hear him rummaging around in his car. He comes back a moment later with a well-stocked first aid kit. Robert carefully wipes all the blood off my hand and wipes a bit of antiseptic onto the cut. With surprising gentleness, he places a bit of gauze on the wound and wraps it all up. Oh. You okay? Yeah, I'm good. He hands me what's left of the tube of antiseptic. Make sure to keep that cut clean. It's oddly touching and a little sexy. Kiss it better? Kiss it better. Sexy Nurse Fantasy, Dream Daddy Edition. I did say he was going to get into a PVC nurse's outfit. That was actually said. I guess I'm a real whittler now.
Oh.
That you are. Be careful, though. They're attracted to the smell of blood. Wait. What? What's attracted to the smell of blood? Cryptids. Tons of them out here, you know. Cryptids. Like the Mothman and stuff. We saw him in the graveyard hunting cryptids with his random dog that he found. Mothman is bullshit. But yeah, this town is a hotbed for zoological occurrences. You're joking. Oh, how I wish I were. I'm a skeptic myself, or at least I thought I was. There are things in these woods that we can't possibly comprehend. I think about my entire time in this city. Aside from the occasional stray coyote, I don't think it's too bad. You ever heard of the Dover Ghost? I don't think so.
Hey.
Well, let me tell you a story. Ready. Sit down by the fireside, friends. We are going for one of Robert's stories. Dover Ghost, first name Ben. Oh, his name was Ben. Ben Dover. Oh, don't mind if you do. I want to slide my finger right up to the... Oh, my lordy.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Been an eternity, my friend. I've moved, started at a better area, paying less rent and actually living life. I've been catching up to your videos and I adored your recent one. Much love from across the pond.
Lucy, you beautiful bean, thank you very much for coming back and choosing to subscribe again. I fully appreciate that your life has been lifing, and I encourage this. Encourage this dynamic. I am glad that you are living life as much as you are able to do, you beautiful bean. Thank you very much for coming back and choosing to subscribe. It means a lot. It means a lot. I will now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bomb Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know, you cheeky devil. How you doing? How's it going? I'm glad that you have moved to a place that you feel more comfortable. That you actually are living life a little bit, you know? Do you know what? As much as I do require, like I do rely on people turning up and watching my videos and stuff like that, it's always good to hear that people are actually going out and living life that when they're not here, you know? It's always good to hear that. They've packed in the Twilight Zone. Oh my God. Work's done now. Time to chill with a cuppa and catch up on stream. Zooey Booey, welcome back. Welcome back. Well, let me tell you a story. I was out in the woods here on a weekend camping with Betsy. You don't know Betsy, but she's a big pup. Pitbull. Really intimidating. I feel safe around her. First night goes without incident. I get some solitude. Betsy gets to pee wherever she wants. All good stuff. Second day, I get the idea into my head that I can hike deeper into the woods. Probably against my better judgment. But hey, we're just having a fun camping trip, right? So me and Betsy start marching in the morning. It gets a little late and we set up camp. But it's different this night. Real quiet. I can't hear the birds, the crickets, squirrels, nothing. Dead silent. Then it happens. I hear the most unholy growl I've ever heard in my life. Right outside my tent. Me and Betsy. We go to investigate. We look around the clearing. Nobody's there. But there's this feeling. Not sure if I can quite describe it. I know something is watching us. Betsy, though, she's scared. Never seen her like that. And when she's scared, I know that I should be too. And then I see it. In the distance. A man. But if something that didn't know what was a man was supposed to look like made it, it just looked wrong. Big. Arms too long for its body. black eyes. It just stood there and stared at me. Then disappears. I hear one yelp from Betsy and I turn round to check on her. But she's gone. Into thin air. Didn't sleep at all in my tent that night. I don't think I've slept right since. That's terrible. Wow. Robert. I'm so sorry. Even though I know that he's lying. Because we have definitely heard his dog in the house. What's the story in Ballin Army? Wouldn't you like to know? Oh, it's dark. The story in Balamory. Oh, Dapper Cogsworth. The shit that would literally scare the shit out of you. They say that if you listen closely on quiet nights just like tonight, you can hear the howl of the Dover ghost. A howl resonates through the woods. It doesn't sound like a regular howl. It's so guttural. Even from far away, something about it makes my skin crawl.
Flee! Flee!
Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? LNL Covers. Oh my god, I'll be able to say your name eventually. LNL Covers, how you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in. How's things? Welcome on in. How you doing? What were you up to today? Tell us all about it. Tell us all about it. Time is fast approaching, nearly twilight. Thank you very much for bringing your people in here. I don't believe I know you, LNL. I don't believe I know you. So, I ask your delightful, wonderful community. I'm going to go over right now, and I'm going to press that cheeky little follow button. I'm going to do that. Because I like to follow the people that come and share their communities with me, alright? Look, you doing some Terraria?
Ooh, you little stalker.
You doing some Terraria, you beautiful bean?
Me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follows, you beautiful individuals. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very, very welcome here. You're very, very welcome here. But I ask your community, because I've gone over. I've clicked that cheeky little follow button. I've done the correct thing that someone should do in these scenarios. Do you know what I mean? However, my community, oh, they need tempting. They need tempting. So I need you, the wonderful LNL community, to describe LNL covers in 3 tantalizing little words. 3 words to lure in my community to pressing that cheeky little follow button. How was your Terraria escapade? Escapade. How was it? Was it great? Was it wonderful? Was it glorious? Friends, if you are new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. All right? Come back when you're 18. We'll have a good laugh. We'll have a good laugh. Doing some Terraria. Yeah.
Me. Ooh, you little stalker.
A Nerf Herder recommended. Oh, thank you very much, Nerf Herder. I appreciate that. How's it going? How you doing? Thank you very much, Nerf Herder, for giving us a good old recommendation. And thank you so much for all these follows, people. I really do appreciate it. How dare you be so wonderful? What can I say? I work very hard to try and not be as wonderful as this, but sometimes it just leaks out of the sides, you know? Leaks out of the sides. Okay, we've got some creative, chaotic, and complimentary. Love the alliteration there, O'Sullivan. Love the O'Sullivan Kate, even. Love the alliteration. I'm on board that. That's even more tempting. All right. He really does herd those nerves well. Fact, Kershaw. All right. We've got lovable, musical, and pog-champable. All right, bringing in the modern lingo there as well, Nerf Herder. We appreciate that. What did you get up to in Terraria today? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. Friends, if you don't know me, I'm Valen Vane. Vane by name, Vane by nature, deep as a puddle in summer. Love myself a little bit too much. And today we are delving into Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator. We are doing a quick date with Red Flag Robert, because he is terrifying, and that's what the channel have voted for. And then we will be deciding who our final dad is going to be. And that'll be up to you. All right? By the way, LNL, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab some kind of snaffly treat, and that goes for all of your community as well. If you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab a delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please go look after yourselves. I know what it's like when you've been streaming, but I do appreciate that you go look after yourself. Got to go do your bits and pieces. But thank you so much for bringing your people in here. It means a lot. It means a lot, all right? Right, let's jump back into the game while I wait for you to respond, you know. Glorious time filled with chill fishing vibes. Ooh, smooth boss fight and a strong end. Oh, I'd love to see it. I have not played Terraria. I've seen a couple of people play it before, but I have not played it myself. And I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Robert takes off his shirt. Beautiful. This is the skin of a whittler. Valen, I'm a whittler. I'm a whittler. I'll wet your whittle. No worries, thank you for taking care of my people. You're very, very welcome. Go forth and enjoy and do whatever it is that you're planning on doing now. Go and do it. Resist the urge to crack open the Doritos and dip. Supposed to be saving them for later. What is going on later that you want to save them for, Kerjo? That's the question. That is the question. Even from far away, something about it makes my skin crawl.
Really?
Okay, Robert. Real funny. I turn to look at Robert. He's white as a sheet. You're messing with me. Right? I was messing with you. Up until literally just now. I totally made that camping story up. I strained my eyes to scan the forest line, trying to see where the howl originated from. Off in the distance, I see something. It's so far away, I barely can make out a shape. It looks human. It's dragging something. Do you see that?
I don't know.
We should go.
Whoa.
2:50 a.m. Working at 9 a.m. so trying to crash. Yeah, go forth, go do your thing, LNL. Thank you so much for bringing your people over here. It really means a lot to me. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community, and I'm glad that we could leave a good impression. We could leave a good impression, you know. Friends, if you are part of LNL's community and you also need to disappear off and go to sleep, please go do your thing. I very much appreciate that people come over and pander to my ego, but you've all got lives. Go do what you need to do. Go do what you need to do. All right. Robert and I slowly back away and get into the truck. He turns off his headlights and we make a slow crawl away, back onto the road. I'm too scared to look back. What was that?
Really?
The Dover ghost, I guess. I chuckle nervously. This time he doesn't seem like he's messing with me. Or maybe someone illegally dumping garbage on a wildlife preserve? Yeah, that's the story we'll tell ourselves.
Really?
We sit in silence for a little while longer, the fear of whatever that was slowly subsiding as we get closer to the city.
Hey.
Thanks for coming out. This was fun.
I don't know.
I'm sorry I haven't been in touch. I've just been in a way lately. I had to get out the house. I had to be around somebody. You doing okay, man? Robert thinks for a second, lights another cigarette. Been doing a lot of thinking. He takes a long drag. As I get older, I feel more and more that I'm just drowning in this sea of regret. Maybe if you weren't so full of shit, it wouldn't be so much of a problem. But there's always time to change. You can always stop being so full of shit. Stop gaslighting people. Stop making people's decisions for them. Stop raving those red flags. God damn it. I was so busy chasing after these things that I thought would make me happy that I didn't even think about anyone else. All I cared about was myself. I didn't even think. Robert stops. I wait for him to finish his thought, but he just stares at the road. Maybe I'm just built like this. Or maybe I do it to myself. Maybe it's my own choice that I'm as unhappy as I am. I try to think of something to say. I remember all of the times in my life where I've been sad, and there's a great many of them. But there was always light at the end of the tunnel. Something I held on to that kept me going.
Hey.
But there's something so resigned about the way that Robert's talking. Maybe we deserve to be eaten by the devil. I'm glad you told me. We can be a decent person. Wish my dad heard what you just said. By all means, send him a clip. Must have taken a lot for you to want to tell somebody this.
Oh.
You're a mysterious guy, Robert. You don't have to be. Do you ever wish you were a better father? I think about it for a second. All the time. You can read all the parenting books you want, but nothing will ever prepare you for raising a child. There's so much stuff I regret, or wish that I could have done better. But I don't have the answers. I don't know if anyone does.
Hey.
It's funny. I look at you in your relationship with your daughter, and it seems perfect. It isn't.
Oh.
At least you're there for her. I stare out the window as the blur of trees, at the blur of passing trees. I just hope I'm a better father to my kid than my dad was to me.
Oh.
What did your dad do? It's more about what he didn't do. He was quiet, stoic. I don't think he ever once told me that he loved me. He cared more about his work than he ever did about me or my mum.
Hmm?
Do you hate him? No. I used to, but after I became a parent, I just kind of feel bad for him. He missed out on my whole childhood. When I think about all of the happiest moments in my life, they're all with Amanda and Alex. And he just wasn't there. Hurt like hell when I had to leave him to die in that Belarusian prison. What? I turn and smile at him. No, he's retired in Florida with my mom. We go there every Christmas. All of the dicks! All of the dicks! Red Flag Robert is their name, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. There is a very good reason why they are called Red Flag Robert, because of all of the red flags. Therapy, Robert? Therapy? Yeah. Robert needs a lot of therapy. I'm not saying that he can't be a good guy. I'm saying that currently he isn't one. Red Flag Robert more than, like, Red Flag Phil? Look, sometimes, ISA, you gotta treat them mean to make them realize that what they're doing is full of shit. Alright? Sometimes. We both break out into laughter. He pats me on the shoulder. We drive the rest of the way in silence, listening to the radio and watching the bright lights of the city grow bigger. Robert drops me off at my place. As I'm about to close the passenger door, I realize that I still have Robert's pocket knife in my jacket. I pull it out and offer it back to him. You hold on to that. Never know when you might need it. Night, Robert. Have a safe drive home. Robert smirks and pulls away. He then immediately pulls into his driveway, which is the one over from mine. He gets out and waves. I tiptoe into the house, careful not to wake Amanda up. Whoa, where'd you come from? I look around and spot Amanda coming out of the kitchen with a glass of water. Shit. Rumbled. How's it going, MC? How you doing? How's it going? Well, come on in. You love a good bad guy? There's a difference between a bad guy and a red flag guy, though. There is a difference, you know? I thought you were sleeping. Robert woke me up to go cryptid hunting. You know the Mothman is bullshit, right? Amanda, languid. You know what? It's fine. I think about the conversation I had with Robert in the car. As Amanda starts walking towards her room. Hey, Amanda. She stops. I love you. It's weird when you say it outright and sincerely like that, but I love you too. Night. I chuckled to myself and then finally decided to go to bed. Gosh damn it. Date complete. Handyman, taped sports, whiskey, crime, truck, and blood. We scored an S rank. S rank. Dad points, 164,929. Daddy points, 658,564. Amanda, I'm literally wearing my Mothman shirt today. Look, sometimes, Nibirin, you just need to be called out, okay? Sometimes you just need to be called out with a game we are spontaneously playing. All right? That's pretty nice. Robert gave Phil some extra protection. That is true. That is true. He's also got 3 more that he carries around with him, so you know. At least you bought her a present. I hope there's not much blood in it, right? Tell me about it. What's the difference between a bad guy and a red flag guy? A red flag... So a bad guy, in the stereotype, is somebody who acts real tough, but actually is quite sentimental and understanding and won't put people out of their comfort zone despite how fucking badass they are. Whereas a red flag guy doesn't give a flying fuck about other people's comfort zones. Couldn't give a less of a fuck about other people's emotional constructs, the anxiety or nervousness they may feel. They want something done a certain way, and they will get it done that way. And in the process, wave all of those red flags. You know? We the daddy. This game always in the feels tiers again, right? It's very, very, very well written.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, friends. This is where it's at. All right? This is where we're going to be bringing it down today. Okay, friends? I was thinking we were going to get time for 2 of the things, but we don't have time. We don't have time. So, new poll. Final date. Who are we going to finish this game off with? Do we go for Matt? Coffee Dad. Do we go for Damien? Goth Dad? Or do we go for Red Flag Robert? The choice is yours. Before I start the poll, though, let's have a bit of a recap. First of all, Matt is the kind of cool guy that we get on really, really, really well with. He likes gigs and loves coffee. He's a really chill guy, really into his music, really into community, really into just chill. To be fair, Matt, of all of the 3 of them, is probably the one that our character Phil gets on with the most. We've got Damien, who is our wonderful goth daddy, has a troublesome son, but at the same time is a happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual, really into his Victorian gothic ways, and so far seems to be really nice and adorable, very thoughtful, very nervous, but has a very imposing and confident air about them. And then Red Flag Robert, who we are slowly but surely getting under the surface of Red Flag Robert, but at the same time, the amount of red flags that we had to turn a blind eye to in order to get to this point is, to be honest with you, fucking nauseating. Genuinely upsetting. I wouldn't have even passed the first date, but the chat gets to choose, all right? And the choice is yours, friends. The choice is yours. Thank you for the stream. Tamaline, oh, I'm not finished yet. Not finished yet, my friend. We have still got times. We can fix him. We can't fix him. There's no fixing. Only therapy and a lot of working on himself can fix him. We can support him if we choose to, but Jesus H. Christ, that is going to be a long call. All right? A long old call. The choice is yours. Dum 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 dum. That was far too early, but never mind. It's all right. The vote is blank for you. Are you on mobile, Zooty Booty? It's been doing that for mobile. If it's a tight one, then I'll start asking people. But I don't know. We'll find out momentarily. Do 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 da da da. Damien with 69% on Goth Dad. 69% of you said Goth Dad. It wasn't even vaguely tight. 25% of you said Matt, and then 6% of you still went with Red Flag Robert. 69% of you still dedicated yourself to Red Flag Robert. Very well, friends. The vote is in. Our final dad is Damien. Wow, chat, we have a type. Yeah, it certainly fucking seems that way. With 69% of yous. Good lord. Proud of us for not going for Red Flag Robert. I guess so am I. But some, like, 6% of you still said yes. Damien. Let's have a refresh on Damien. Damien Bloodmarch. How do you do? I finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. On Friday night, you're most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. If you had one thing to say when you're on to Desert Island, what would it be? A coffin, naturally. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. What do you want to be when you grow up? A bat. What is your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house and horror. What is your ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial darkwave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. What do you never leave home without? An upside-down cross. And do you spend a lot of time thinking about mortality salience? Let's give him a message. Do you know that what they say about third dates is getting pretty serious? You might not have any time to browse Dadbook for a while. Are you ready? I am ready. Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with that first letter that I wrote him that he insisted we only communicate by post, instead of through Dadbook. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as a seal for my letters, and I couldn't say no. Hanging out with that goth dad again? Please, Amanda, you know his name. And yes. Be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our household that one time, and I've seen The Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could have walked through the threshold of our home under his own power. Yes, Amanda. I have become Damien's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie.
Ugh.
Turn into a bat. I don't think...
Aww.
What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat? Well, okay. I'm off.
Huh.
Are you taking the car or are you flying off into the night on the leathery wings of a bat? One of those. While I'm out, can you throw away the garlic bread that's in the freezer so I don't die? That would be great. I'm keeping it there as insurance. You understand, right? That's my girl. We've been infiltrated by a whittler. I know, right? Goth Daddy. Gotta get some chores done. I'm in lurk mode. No worries, Tamerlane. Thank you very much for stopping by. You go do what you need to do. Thank you for the fun stream so far. I've had fun dad dates. I will have fun dad dates. Damien and I walk along the water's edge, chatting. Damien's cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. This is gonna seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black? Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it would make sense that the style surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning. Interestingly enough, though, was that the Victorian era, Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what is. I have another question. Go ahead. How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned it in the graveyard that it helps you appreciate your life or something.
Oh, no.
I've experienced several losses over the course of my life. And I truly believe the only manageable way to cope with it is to accept that death is simply a part of living. It is the single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I am going to die. You are going to die. And life carries on without us. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era. And yet, funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives. The minutiae of mourning was so complex that there's set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. Now, we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself, because we have no modern equivalent for those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. So no, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is brief and fleeting, and occasionally cruel, but it is at all times precious. To start death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead. Wow, that's beautiful. I can see the moonlight in the bay glinting off Damien's eyes. He smiles. We turn to the harbour and watch the ships pass by, breathing in the salty sea air. I look to Damien again and can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. How's it going, Phoenix Defense? How you doing? How goes the daddy dating? We've just had a very unnerving date with Red Flag Robert, but we are finishing our dating journey with Damien, Goth Dad. Just home from giving blood, so I thought I'd pop in for a while. Well, in which case you're perfectly timed, because we're dating a vampire. You know? I was right, Twilight? Don't you bring it into it. God damn it, Deborah Cogsworth. I lean in close to Damien, closing my eyes as I do so. I'm so sorry. I have to take this. Damien steps away from me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it isn't Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns to me. Everything okay? There's an emergency! Lucian? No, thankfully, but I must take my leave. Oh. Okay. Is there anything I can do to help? Dads do have to stick together, right? You know it. Then come. There isn't time to waste. After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building on the outskirts of town. The chap pulls out the red bandana from the pocket and wraps it around your bleeding arm. Exactly, the fucking red bandana. That bloody red bandana. Oh, God. After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building on the outskirts of town. Where are we? It's better if I just show you. I push the surprisingly heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are a few paintings and pictures on the walls, but they're so nondescript that I'm still unsure as to what kind of place this even is. Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back. No, wait, 2 seconds, friends. Cool beans. All good in the proverbial hood. Damien walks off and down a corridor. His boot heels echo through the halls of this seemingly empty building. Distant howls echo from someplace I can't see, and there's a faint scratching sound, like claws on tile. I cautiously peek down the hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up to the chain-link fence, sticking their nose through to sniff at the air. What have I gotten myself into? Suddenly, the lights shut off. I panic, unsure of where I am or how I can get out. I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien! The lights finally turn back on. Hey, sailor. Mary! What are you doing here? Werewolves, we can hope.
Ugh.
You aren't here for the fight club? I don't want to get punched in the face. Great. Because this is an animal shelter. A what? We take care of stray animals, and then people adopt the stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in? Yes. I didn't think this was a laboratory at all. Oh, Sorry, I didn't really expect to see you volunteering at an animal shelter. Wow. Okay, kid. Way to put me in a box. Dames, you hear this baloney? Just one moment. Thunder cracks and a door bursts open. Appearing from the shadows, I see... Damien? Excuse me? Damien, in your sexy work outfit? Amazing. Fucking amazing. Hey. It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian-era clothing, no makeup. First rule of Fight Club, don't talk about Fight Club. I mean, right? The glasses, alright? I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think. I'm a systems administrator for the IT department of a realty company. I wear tennis shoes to work, and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store, and I look at storage solutions, and I volunteer at this animal shelter in my spare time. I'm boring. I'm fascinated with Victorian history and the goth lifestyle. That much is true. It's just not all that I am. And I need you to know that. Oh. I hate to kill the moment here, but there's some pressing business that needs attending to.
Oh my.
Oh, right. It's Duchess Cordelia. Again? Who's Duchess Cordelia? She's one of the pups. Gets out all the time. She somehow learned how to open doors, and now she's unstoppable. When did she get out? This morning. I went to go sing sea shanties to the cats, and when I came back, she'd already bolted. I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you two to go and find her. Of course. Where could she be?
Give it a rest, buddy.
She always ends up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map. Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form. She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes and get her back by sundown, or else she'll turn into a werewolf and start eating people. What? You're a perfect little peach, Phil. We just don't want her to be stuck outside when it's cold. Oh! I'll grab some treats. We can hit and then we can hit the road. Damien and I look over the map. Mary created for us. I love the way Coffee Dad is written in here. Mary's map, softball field, aquarium, the ocean or whatever, the Bayside, Smalls, Dames. So Dames is Damien. So this is our cul-de-sac. Mario Battelli, Kale, Coffee Dad, Nerd's house, Mary's sick pad, Smalls, Dames, other Nerd's house. I'm gonna guess we know that our character lives next door to Robert, right? That was what happened in the last one. Robert said goodbye to us and then pulled into his drive next door. The weights imply that this is probably Craig. Dames is Damien. Coffee Dad is obviously Matt. Mary's sick pad implies that that is Joseph's. So we're either Nerd's house, other Nerd's house, or Mario Battelli. I would have thought that the drink symbol would have been... Oh, I love that she's got Western East long around. How's it going, Persephone? I like that you're all dressed up for this. Sometimes you gotta do it, you know? How you doing, Persephone? How's it going? Who's the other nerd? I don't know. Who have we got? Who's left? We've got... I kind of think that Mario Battelli is potentially... because of his, like, cooking skills and stuff, I think that Nerd's house will be Hugo. Other Nerd's house will be ours. We'll be the other nerd. And... oh, I'm Nerd's house? That doesn't make sense to what we've just been told. I would have thought that we were other Nerd's house. Oh man, I'm Nerd's house. Coffee spoon, the cat's out there. Okay, cool. Good. We're doing alright. We're doing okay. Definitely not Dee Dee's house. Wrong Dame. And no shrubbery, right? I want to say Damien. So Dames is definitely Damien. Oh, on Dad Book. I've got a feeling that Robert's last name is Robert Small. So that implies that that's Small's house. So we've got Nerd's house, other Nerd's house, which will be Brian. Trying to remember all the fucking dads now. Who have we got left? Craig, Joseph, Damien, Robert, Matt, Joseph, and Brian. Yeah, so there's evidently another person who lives in the neighborhood. Because there's definitely 8 houses there. And one of them's ours. Who am I missing? The fact that Damien had a little heart makes me think he had hopes. Or they're just like gay best friends, you know? We might be the other nerd. Hugo. It does make sense that Hugo might be Mario Batali. But it also makes sense that he'd be a nerd. But I don't understand why we would be... We can't be Mario Batali because he just says, oh man, I'm Nerd's house. You know? At least you're not other Nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order. Congrats, kiddo. Who's Brian? Yeah, that's what I couldn't work out. Where should we head first? The cul-de-sac. Because then we can get the kids to come and help. Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving towards town. I look over to him. He seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard to find the Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup. Mary wasn't kidding when she said that our dog was smart. One time, she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. Or Derby, even. It was a really great year for Bark Bark Bark. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Phil? Gotta stay positive. My dad once told me, Phil, you can't shove raisins up your nose. And that hurt my feelings. I felt discouraged, but I kept a positive attitude. And you know what? I made it happen. Ew. It might have landed me in the ER and forced me to have 10 golden raisins removed from my nasal cavity, but on that day I learned that anything is possible if you have a good attitude and abnormally large nostrils. Brian's DIY dad. You know, the one that's always, like, competitive? Who would live in a house like this? Let's just look through the keyhole. That one completely passed me by, Dapper Cogsworth, I'm afraid. Young children are really resilient, I suppose. Yes, young children. Ha ha ha. I was 16. Let's just hope for the best. We got this. We drive through... speak of the devil. There's Brian. We drive through the cul-de-sac and everything seems to be pretty normal. It looks like Brian's doing some yard work. We pull into Brian's driveway and hop out.
I don't know about that.
Hey, don't step on the grass, I just mowed it. Have you seen any unusual activity in the area today? Aside from your underwatered lawn? Oh, here we go. How dare you? I take my lawn care very seriously.
Oh, no.
Phil, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you? Well, a little while ago I heard Maxwell barking at something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's going to take forever to retill the soil. That could be a dog. Or rather feisty raccoon. Whatever it was, must have been hungry. Ate all of my tomatoes. I'm very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me. Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog. She's probably still hungry. I wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere. Where next? We're in the area. We've checked the cul-de-sac. Let's make our way up to the aquarium and then wander on down. Wander back on ourselves, you know? That looks like a Chuck. That's Brian. Yeah. It's Brian. Oh, the one that looks like Chunk is Brian. Yeah. Looks just as good in a glass and a ponytail still, man. All right. Well, it's too late now, Purple. The vote was cast and they chose Damien. We are now dating Damien. This is it. This is the grand finale. Damien and I stopped by the aquarium. Everything looks in order here, but it might help to get out of the car and take a look. You seen anything? No dog here. Not even any sign of her. Did you know that penguins are considered the goths of the sea? Damien, I want to believe you so badly. Why is the cul-de-sac still there? Okay, we'll make our way back down. We'll go to Oh, we'll go softball field and then work our way down, and then round to the bay. We drive to the softball field. It looks like Craig's team is practicing. I wonder if any of the kids saw something. Craig spots us and jogs over, softball bat slung over his shoulder, while he holds his baby. Welcome back, Duchess Demona.
Oh.
Hey, bros, what's up? Craig, you wouldn't have happened to see a dog around here, have you? One escaped from the animal shelter. We're trying to locate her. Don't think so. Maybe one of my girls saw something. Girls! Hi, Amanda's dad. Hi, Lucian's dad. We have names. Girls, have you seen any dogs around? There was a big dog here earlier. She ran off a while ago, though. I don't think she had an owner, but she really wanted to play. We tried to play fetch with her, but she just took the softball and ran. I think she ate it, actually. She was a lot of dog. Here, take another softball. Might come in handy later. Many thanks, Craig. Okay, softball field is back on the list for some reason. We'll go to the Coffee Spoon and work our way around, then we'll check Bayside. We park in front of Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. Seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter reading a book. Hey, Matt!
Hey, yeah.
Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up? Have you seen any stray dogs around? Actually, yeah. I caught one digging through the trash earlier. It ran away when I tried to get closer, though. Did you see what direction it ran in? Matt thinks for a second.
Hey.
Might have been running east, I think. That pup tore through 3 pans of old right. Oh. That pup tore through 3 pans of old right side banana bread. Want to take some for the road, just in case? Sure thing. Matt packs up a slice. Thanks for the slice. The road slice. This banana bread is going to be so good. I think he meant to give it... I think he meant to give it to you for the dog. Right. I meant... Gonna be so good for the dog to eat. I fear that the hours are growing short. We must make haste if we are to find the Duchess by sundown. Damien's looking more stressed out by the minute. I gotta think of something to lighten the mood. What kind of dog does a vampire have? I would imagine it would be unwise for a vampire to take up the company of the smaller mammals for means of companionship. It would be too tempting to... A bloodhound! I was going to say a bloodhound, Damien. I feel like no matter what we did there, it was going to be a black mark, because Damien is evidently very, very anxious about this situation, you know? The dog's name is not Duchess. But apparently it is. Not Duchess Demona, though, so I think we're all right. Jeez. I keep reading Damien directions from the map as we drive around town. Let's go Bayside. We arrive back at the Bayside. Just like old times, eh? I remember as if it was yesterday. I mean, earlier today. So what do you think? Any sign of the pooch? None yet, although who knows if she made it onto any of these ships. The Duchess would do that? I wouldn't put it past her to know how to navigate a rough sea and without a compass. Very smart. Pops? Damien and I turned to see my daughter. Amanda, what are you doing here? Did you think I just stayed inside all day vegging out on the couch and watching TV? Oh, sorry. What are you doing? I'm heading home to go veg out on the couch and watch TV. Had to get a burrito first. Young miss, have you seen a dog around here?
Hey!
Oh, you bet. I saw a Pomeranian with a bow around its neck. I saw a big old Doberman named Henry, and there was a stroller full of Yorkies, a Greyhound, a Golden Retriever. Did you see a Mastiff anywhere? No dice. I would definitely have remembered that. I gotta run though. This Rito is about 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down in the molecular structure of the tortilla and makes it all soggy. You understand? I do. Of course. Have a lovely evening, Miss Thwizzard. Matt said the Duchess went east from the coffee spoon, but there's no sign of her here. I suppose we need to go not so east? I feel like we're on the right track. You think? If we keep this up, we'll find Duchess in no time. Hey, if you like dogs so much, why don't you have any? Lucian is severely allergic. I wouldn't put him through that. But there's still dogs in my life, so for that, I am grateful. There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy. Splendid attitude. Let us not waste time anymore. Verily. So, coffee spoon, out to Bayside, not so back, we go back to the cul-de-sac. We arrive at the cul-de-sac to find everything looking normal, except... Uh-oh. Hugo's front door is wide open. She can open doors.
Oh no.
Oh, this is classic Duchess Cordelia. A telltale sign we should approach with caution. Whatever goes down in there, I've got your back. We creep up onto the porch and step inside. There, sitting in the center of Hugo's living room, like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Woof. Well, she hasn't broken anything in here yet. Wonderful. Now all we have to do is get this leash on her before she tries to escape again, and get out of here before Hugo comes home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. The Duchess eyes Damien warily. As he approaches, he begins to growl. She's on guard. We'll need another plan. Give her the right said banana bread. I reach into my pocket and pull out the slice of right said banana bread Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs the air and hones in on the bread. Come here, girl. Nice and easy. I've got some yummy homemade vegan and possibly gluten-free banana bread, if that's what you're into. Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives the bread a good sniff before gently taking it from my hand and dropping it onto the ground. Like dogs always do for some reason. She curls up and starts munching on the bread. Success! Damien walks up behind Duchess and attaches the leash to her collar. She immediately notices and starts whining. It's time to go home now, Duchess. Damien gives a tug on the leash. She won't move. Duchess, what happened to our rapport? You and I used to be bosom buddies. She still doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we could even try to lift her. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this large dog. I've got a feeling this is Hugo's son. What are you nerds doing in here? Ernest stands in the doorway with a plate of pizza rolls. What flavor pizza rolls are those? Pepperoni blast? Throw him off guard. Nice. The Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash. Why is this dog in my house? It's a long... The Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damien's grip and hurtles towards Ernest. Ah! Ernest and Duchess fall onto the ground, pizza rolls flying everywhere. This is bad. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes fucking pizza rolls, man. I added a little bit for flair. Ernest sits up, but the dog keeps licking his face. Oh. Hey. Hugo stands at the front door, at the door, looking like he's at a loss for words.
Sweet Manchego.
What? Why are you guys... Whose dog is this? It's a long story, but involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Boop. Hugo, may I present you Duchess Cordelia? How do you do? Boop. We're friends. The Duchess licks at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop. Dad, can we keep her? Ernest, I don't know if we're set up to take care of her.
What?
Wait. Did you just call me Dad? Come on, please. Look how cute she is. Hugo sighs. We had been talking about adopting a dog for a while. But you have to promise me that you'll take care of her. Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her heart desires. I suddenly remember what's on the back of this map and pull out a pen out of my pocket. Got the forms ready for you if you're interested. I'll even waive the adoption fee since, you know, we technically broke into your household.
Hey!
Well, all right. It's a deal. Hugo steps onto the porch with us and signs the form while Ernest plays with Duchess inside. He sure does seem to be happy with his new friend.
Oh!
I know. He called me Dad. Can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. I think this will be really good for Ernest. It should teach him some responsibility. You should probably look into getting better locks on your doors, though. The Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her, and she'll love you two forever. Thank you. And long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home and neither of us were charged for breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work. Nice work, you two. Phil, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers, you know. If you ever feel like petting some puppies, hit me up. Mary, I always feel like petting puppies.
Hey.
Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later. Mary starts to leave. And one last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought you around. Oh, yeah?
Come on.
Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back, and I got a vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever hurt him...
Oh.
Mary, you can fill in the blanks. I gulp. Yes, ma'am. Depends on the puppies. Oh, Dapper Cogsworth. Mary leaves me alone with Damien. So, about the whole goth thing. I completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore. What? Am I missing something here? I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? He looks so nervous. Damien, do you really think I only like you because of all the goth stuff? That's all cool, but the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things that you love. Do you love dumb goth boys out? Right. Can't deny it, you know. History, art, Victorian fashion, dogs, storage solutions. It doesn't matter what it is. You care. And that's awesome. And also, the glasses are very cute. You don't think I'm boring at all? If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter. Then maybe we can be boring together? It would never be boring if it was with you. Damien suddenly closes gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face in my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. I was so scared. So scared that you wouldn't like me. Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second and looks me in the eyes. Without the colored contacts, his eyes are so dark and soulful.
Uh-huh.
May I kiss you? Does a bat have wings? Thou art welcome. All of the penises. Verily, you may take upon yourself the... You know what. Just kiss me. Smooches! All the smooches! It's so cute, it's disgusting, right? They called it puppy love. Because they do it doggy style? They certainly do. Or they will be by the end of it. He smiles slightly and leans in. Gives me a gentle kiss. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look.
Huh.
Do you want to help me take care of the puppies? Yes. Fuck yes. Let's go. Went to the shop. What happened with the murder drive? The murder drive, we got to the end of it. He pulled out a knife. We started whittling. How's it going, Mizuki? We started whittling and having a wonderful time with the whittle. And then we thought we heard a cryptid in the shadows, and then fucking fled. And then I put it to the chat of who we were going to be finally dating, who was going to be our final date. People, go check out Mizuki. Mizuki is a spectacular, wonderful, glorious individual who I love very, very dearly. Well worth all of your time and love and attention. And you should definitely go do the thing. Yeah, you did miss Duchess Cordelia though, because the final date with Damien is that we have basically been running around chasing a dog. Chasing a dog. You know, it's just hilarious how a conversation with a Diablo 2 streamer led me to this absolute gem of a human. Life is hilarious. The levels of connections. What is it? 7 degrees of separation. Every single human being in the world is only 7 people away from other people. And do you know what? The example that I'm going to use there, without name dropping too much, the example that I'm going to use there to put into perspective, all right? Like the 7 degrees of separation thing. Let me just double check something. Yeah. Everyone in this chat is 4 degrees of separation away from Brad Pitt. Technically 3 degrees of separation. Just as a point of preference, because you all know me. I know Yoshi Sudarso. Yoshi Sudarso was on the movie Bullet Train with Brad Pitt. There you go. I am almost Brad Pitt. All right. And it's weird because like I met Yoshi Sudarso randomly because of a tabletop roleplay show, you know? So just as a point, I'm not going to speculate on anything around Brad Pitt by any stretch of imagination, but just as a point of interest in regards to like different degrees of separation and stuff, it's a thing. It's a thing. Do you know what I mean? Hoping we're having the most dashing day. I've got a killer headache, Misuki, but I'm enjoying the game. So we're all good. We're all good, right? Damien and I arrive back at the cul-de-sac. Our fingers intertwined. Like a proper gentleman, he walks me to my door. This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy that I can be myself around you. I'm glad, but I have one request. What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters? But of course. Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible. Hello, Father. I was sitting here, on the couch, this entire time. Hi, Amanda. So, are you guys, like, starting a vampire coven together? Oh, plot twist. Mothman. Damien is actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either. Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad that you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Aw, shucks. I'm gonna head to bed. I'll catch you in the morning. Sure thing. I make my way to my room and fall onto my bed. Or into my bed, with my heart full, excited for the days to come. Date complete! Home cooking, bowling, darkness, fang, death anxiety, dog.
I'm sensing a romance between us.
You are sensing a romance between us. I only got
Chemical
384 dad
romance.
points, but I got 592,000.
That's a band?
Oh. Whatever you said, Damien. Sure. Sure thing, friend. Hope you took painkillers to keep you hydrated. I didn't take painkillers, but I try to not take them every single time I get a headache, you know? If it gets too bad, then I will do. Do you know what I mean? Lots of cryptids in this one today. Oh, definitely good old Sunshine. Definitely. It is very, very cute. We love Mothman. Dog. Olive the dog. Yeah. Duchess Cordelia, the big hound. Toasty, I do the same. Yeah. Did he say it's go bend? I'm not entirely sure. I was too preoccupied with how many sexy dad points I got. You know? Interview with the vampire. Achievement unlocked. Love a dog, Dad. Phew. When I think I have everything finally set up, Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Gotta act natural. Be cool, Phil. Be cool. I'm guessing this is a little time onwards. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something's fishy. Rats. What? No, you asked too many questions. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send them a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government.
Ugh.
Well, if they think they're going to take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Ugh.
Yeah? I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table, where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Oh, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops.
Yeah.
No way! I figured you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorms, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. Oh, that was her being excited about it. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this, thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pig skin or something?
Ah.
Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah. Everyone wanted to come and support you.
Yeah.
Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle.
All right.
I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, all right? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and Phil, my dude. Pablo, how's the shirt business going? My bud? Got men's shirts. Got women's shirts. Got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes, and colors. Each one of them of fine quality, screen printed with the logo and the visage of the world-renowned Witch House outfit, Vacant Veil. Purchasable at most respectable retailers. But more specifically, out the trunk of my car, I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. I love Mary. Mary's a great character. She starts off as such a bitch, but you find out that it's because she's so miserable. We have a really fluffy Samoyed right now. His name's Harold. Loves belly rubs. He's always tries to lick your face if you get too close. Mrs. Christiansen, thank you so much for telling me in great detail about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please, tell me about the Afghan with 3 legs again. Sure. Quadro, we call him. He's one of those ironic nicknames. You know, if you're really interested, I could probably steal one for you. Really? Nah, but I could get you in to meet all of them. We could always use some extra hands around the shelter.
Hey.
And if those extra hands also happen to steal a dog. I'm glad you two were able to bond over cute dogs. Really warms my heart. Dad, we're having a moment. Hey, Sailor. Your kid's a good egg. Where's your goth prince? You two are usually attached at the hip these days. He's around. Stella. Mary turns her attention to Amanda. It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college. Trust me, I did it plenty back in the day. At one point, I had 3 cats living in my dorm. I decided to leave them to it. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps up into my arms. Duchess! Hugo and Ernest run up to me. The Duchess gives my face a few broad licks and hops down. We're working on that. Got her in a disciplinary class. She's a fucking wild spirit who runs where she may. I don't mind at all. Ha! Looks like you 3 of you are getting along nicely. Hey! She's a valuable addition to the clan. If I hold my homework in front of her, she'll eat it. Cool. We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel and darts across the yard. Ernest follows her, laughing. He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime. Phil. Brian, you made it. Don't pass up on a good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro. Oh. This is a real rager. Taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get you too wild.
Hey!
Or don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Me too, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all the ice cream cake. Wait, girls. How much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witnesses. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Dude!
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into the neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you more at church events. Yeah? Got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes over to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Phil. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for the finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Ha, yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything. I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope. And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so... She'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later.
Hey, dude.
Hey, man. Matt. Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of right said banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Have you gotten into that oregano? Have you gotten that oregano smell out of your upholstery yet? Still working on it. I've just realized, like that moment where they talk about the oregano smell. That's where I'm realizing that these interactions at the end depend on how far you got with each of the characters. So that real awkward moment between Red Flag Robert and me there was because he was falling for me. And he should have not been such a massive red flag. Yeah, I know. Hey, Amanda's dad. I turn to spot Lucian walking up to me. Yes, Lucian. Thanks for inviting me to your party. Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. I hope you know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah. My dad had a rough couple of years, and I know that it must have not been easy to raise me alone. He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot. And it seems like you make him happy. So, you're cool in my book. Thank you, Lucian. That means a lot to me. Sure. And let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometime. I'm also sorry about the oregano thing. Thanks for coming by, Lucian. See you around, Phil. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat at the back on our back porch and step. Take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting, and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this. And I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, Phil, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocked. Kinda shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one picture together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard, where Damien's sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Damien as the last guests make their way out of the party. Oh, let me just postpone the ads. I take a seat next to Damien as the last guest makes their way out to the party. Did you know that in the Victorian era they would call benches seaty boys? What? Really?
Oh.
I'm kidding, Phil. But what if? It's good to see you in your civvies again. Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Phil, and I think it was largely due to your continued influence upon me. There was a version of myself that might have been embarrassed to show you my true form, my information technology form. But what you said about me, about how my passion was what you truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself regardless of how I choose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they are simply different facets of myself. A three-dimensional human being with his own thoughts, wants, and needs. I love dressing the way I do, but I feel constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand. Made me lose sight of why I did this in the first place. To make myself happy. I place my hand on Damien's and I feel a light squeeze. Looking up, I'm greeted by Damien's warm smile. I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am, rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him. Damien, I'm so happy you've realized that you can be a dog-loving goth. Me too, Phil. Me too. I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. I go to brush a lock of hair out of his face, and I'm shocked at how soft it is. How is your hair so soft? Dog shampoo. I keep running my hands through his hair and leans in closer to me, placing a hand on the side of my face. He strokes my cheek with his thumb.
Huh.
You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Damien pulls me in for a kiss.
Huh.
But I think I can make an exception. For you. And there we have it, friends. There we have it. Dream Daddy. The Daddy Dating Simulator. The Daddy Dating Simulator. That was amazing. That was great. That was so fucking good. It's so well written. And do you know what? Fuck the dads. The fact that we got such a beautiful end with Amanda was fucking everything. It was so good. So fucking good. Missed it all, bad internet time. It's alright here, Lizana, because all of the episodes are available on VODs and Vanity on the VODs YouTube, !VODs in the chat. They are all available on there. This episode today will go available tomorrow night at 6 p.m. GMT. So if you have missed out on something, don't you worry. It will be available to watch as and when you see fit. As and when you see fit. But I loved that. I genuinely thought that was a really heartfelt and interesting way to end the whole thing, you know. Now for Dream Mommy, I don't believe that exists. I don't believe that exists. But that was absolutely fantastic. I'm glad that I've actually gone through and like done it all. Like I've actually sat and played it from beginning to end, because before when we played it, it was like it was fun, it was interesting and fun and games and stuff, but there was definitely there was no serious intent behind it, whereas actually sitting through and playing through it was worth it. The actual fucking writing in this is amazing. Or even if it did make me cringe with all the unreasonable amounts of dad jokes, you know. Let me scroll up a little bit. Right said Fred Banana Bread. Right said Fred Banana Bread is definitely an entertaining one. Yeah. Sad to hear it's not in that situation. Oh, way behind me now. I hope it is for you too. Oh, I'm not sure what you're talking about, but I'm glad you're supporting each other like that. Oh, look at us! Look at us! Oh, look at that amazing fucking... Oh, that is fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. You're the best, Pops. Right, hold on. I'm going to screenshot the fuck out of that. Screenshot the fuck out of that. And our wonderful Damien. Our sexy, sexy, wonderful Damien. But yes, that was fucking amazing, friends. I really enjoyed it. I think the writing was absolutely supreme. Sucker for a man with long hair. Can understand that. Mr. Elliot. Damien's occupation is IT guy. IT technician. Yeah. You placed your hands on Damien? I know, right? Fucking great. Right, I'm going to whip down a wee bit. GG's for completion. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Missed it all, bad nerds. Yeah, like I said, you can catch up. It's not a problem. Fear ye not. Love that. Love that too. Yeah, there was definitely moments when he was talking to Amanda where I was getting a little bit choked up, if I'm completely honest with you. I was like, huh. Especially because I know that Amanda was an adopted child. Like, you get the choice as to whether you're like I said at the beginning, you get a choice whether you are a cisgendered or a transgendered dad. Cisgender dad or transgender dad, doesn't really matter. And you get the choice whether Amanda is your own child or whether they're an adopted child. And I decided, I didn't even give that to the community. I was just like, right, they're an adopted kid. They're an adopted kid. And that was exquisite. Oh my God, we've got recommended Des. How's it going, Zabadian? We've got recommended Des, be Red Flag Robert for 15 minutes and make several of the worst possible dad jokes. Oh God. this upsets me deep in my soul. For those people that don't know, the party dares are all going to be done on the 12th of April, which is our partnerversary. Partnerversary party. Partnerversary party. Party up for partnerversaries and what have you. You know what I mean? I wasn't sure if it was possible to win the game, but yeah, you did it in style. Thank you very much, Kaiser. It's like the game. So from what I understand, is not really a winning thing. It's just how well, like, what kind of ending you want. It was interesting. What was really interesting there is when I found out about when we talked about the oregano with Matt, was like, okay, cool. It's taken into account the second dates that we've done with everybody. That explains Robert's super fucking awkwardness, because he was actually warming to us. But the fact of the matter is, in the nicest way possible, he was too much of a fucking red flag. If he calmed down a little bit, then maybe. If he'd have, you know, gone and done some self-thought and improvement time, you know. I was waiting for the proposal, but it didn't happen. Nice touch at the end. I have a feeling that they probably didn't include any kind of proposal because, first of all, marriage is a construct of the state and religion. And second of all, there's an awful lot of places in the world where gay marriage isn't allowed, is highly illegal. So not having it is probably a more inclusive way of being, you know? You have to buy the game? Definitely! Definitely do so, you know? Is it that time already? Amazing, started watching your first playthrough like 3 years ago and couldn't get through the cringe. Now look at you. You're so happy. I am so happy, but the cringe is still powerful. Red Flag Robert threw us for a right wild ride, you know? Getting better and recovering what happened on Monday at work, which completely drained multiple days of spoons. That is entirely fair. That is entirely fair, Zabadian. Just take it nice and steadily, slowly but surely, and recuperate the spoons in your own time, you know? Red Flag Robert probably wanted to thwittle his wood with somebody. Whittle his wood. He definitely did. The thing is, it's interesting, Dabber Cogsworth, because right at the beginning of the game, you actually get the option to have like a one-night stand with Red Flag Robert. You can get a one-night stand with him, and if you have a one-night stand with Red Flag Robert, then he isn't interested in you for the rest of the time. He just ignores you completely. Which I thought was really, really interesting. You know? The cringe is powerful. The cringe is powerful. You know? Switching Russian. This whole game nowadays is extremist material legally. Oh, wow. Really? Fucking hell, Dot. This beautiful, heartfelt game that is written so beautifully about people supporting each other and being there for each other is extremist material. Wow. Fun. Music Man, how you doing? Which daddy do you end up going with? We went with Damien. The vote was to... we had 2 votes today. A second date, which we ended up doing 69% of people voted for Red Flag Robert. And then 69% of people said that our last daddy should be Damien, the goth dad. So we ended up going with Damien, the goth dad. But fantastic game. Really, really good game. Really enjoyed it. Had a fucking lot of fun playing through, and the emotional roller coaster that was. There was a couple of bits. We obviously found the moment earlier where there was a bit of a glitch where it didn't comprehend one of the options that it acted as if I hadn't done one of the options that I selected. But other than that, very well put together game. Very, very inclusive, very heartfelt, very wholesome. A couple of the options I would have changed slightly, but that's because I'm a very different perspective person. But overall, really well written. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful game. Really, really enjoyed it. And I'm glad I saw a couple of people saying that they were going to be buying this game. I encourage you to do so. Go forth. Enjoy. Especially as there's lots of, like, obviously we only did the third date with one of the 7 dads. So there are plenty of dads to go in and enjoy. Enjoy yourself, you know? Enjoy yourself. Love the suit. Thank you very much, Music Man. I am intrigued as to what happens if I press continue, though. Oh no, it just gives me the places to go for thingies. Oh, they give you the option to play all the mini games and stuff as well. That's really, really cool. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Loving it like that. Do you really like it? Is it wicked? if you get with Red Flag Robert, yes, it definitely is. What's the next adventure now that the daddy is dreamed fully? Very good question, Misuki. Very good question. So next week, I'm feeling I need something that's going to get my blood pumping a little bit. At the moment, we're playing Dredge on Tuesdays, which I'm really enjoying, but it's very, very calm and very relaxed, which is fantastic. But I'm thinking that I'm going to pick up Chapter 3 of Poppy Playtime. Chapter 3 is now out, and I own it. So I'm thinking that I might, like, spice things up a little bit with Chapter 3 of Poppy Playtime. So yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. Hope you have fun with it. I haven't played that one yet. Yeah, so it came out 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. I can't remember. Where is the fear? Uh, 29th of February. So it came out on the leap year. So that's what I'm thinking I'm going to be playing next week. It might change. I don't think it will. But because I'm quite in the mood for it and it's new and I feel like it's going to be a fun one to do. But yeah, I think that is going to be the next one. Came out about a month ago. Dredge. Dredge. You know? Short form, so it fits. Exactly. I mean, one chapter. Yeah, it's only one chapter. We've done chapter 1 and chapter 2, so it'll probably last me maybe 1 week, maybe 2. In fact, you know what? Let's have a quick look. Poppy Playtime 3 playtime. Yeah, so it'll probably last us about 2 weeks from what I'm seeing. It says between 4 and 5 hours. That usually takes longer for me because I'm streaming and interacting with chat and stuff like that. So it'll probably take 2 weeks. It'll probably take 2 weeks. And then we'll probably do a game vote just to see what you people want us to do. So I want to do that one, get that sorted, and then we'll do a game vote so that the community can decide on what our next one's going to be. Okay? Okay. But we did do one. Is that still going? Oh, that's completely pointless because I'm already playing Dredge, so that is pointless. So I'll make a new vote for it, and we'll do Poppy Playtime, and then we can do whatever we want after that. However, friends, that is where I'm going to have to leave it today because I've got a meeting in a little while and I need to go and pee and get this beautiful white suit that I spilt tea on earlier into a wash, you know. Do you have Discord? Been hinted, but no link. Yeah, !Dicksword. I'll throw it out there for you. There you go. Howl of a Lone Wolf. Also, how you doing? How's it going? Thank you very much for coming in and saying hi and choosing to come out of lurk to say hi. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. But yeah, welcome on to, if you would like to join the Discord link is there. Beautiful beans. But I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to go and raid somebody because we always go and raid somebody. But before we go and raid somebody, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful mods. Mods, thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the stuff that you do in and out of stream.
You little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. Thanks so much for all you do for me behind the scenes and also for the community in the Discord, as we have just done it. Don't forget, yes, thank you very much, Nibiru. And don't forget that the movie night that we do in with the community is this Sunday. So this Sunday, the 31st. I know that it's Easter Sunday, so it might be a bit thin on the ground, but that is what you voted for. You said, let's do it this Sunday. So this Sunday, 31st of March at 7 p.m. GMT, we are going to be watching Flight of Dragons. I have never seen this movie. It's an old animated fantasy movie that people fucking rave about. I have yet to see anybody say anything bad about the movie. So I'm super intrigued by it. I'm super intrigued by it. But yes, let me quickly go and have a look, see who we can quickly go raid over to. Oh, we could do this. We could do this. That's a nice chill stream for people who've been doing nice chill stuff. So we can do that. We can do that. Friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would very, 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 very much appreciate it. Just to go throw some love at another delightful bean. I will be back on Monday. Don't forget yet, movie night on Sunday. I will be back on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week. But then I'm going to be away from the 4th of April through to the 10th of April because I'm visiting my partner, McSteffels. It is half term here. It is the Easter holidays over here in the UK. And I don't really get to spend time with my partner's kid very often. So I'm going to go and use that opportunity to do so. So that is the next time I'm going to be off. And now I'll be back for an extra stream on April the 11th, and then the partnerversary party on April the 12th, okay? And then the next Mythical Mondays is April the 15th, all right? So, friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. Let's go raid this wonderful bean. Let's go raid this wonderful bean. Friends, we're going to go raid Jambo. We're going to go raid Jambo. Jambo is a spectacular specimen of humankind, a hilarious, hilarious individual, and a wonderful, wonderful bean. And I would love to go and throw them some love. Take you all over to throw them some love, you know? Because they are glorious, and they're playing something glorious and cute and fun, and I think you'll enjoy it. I think you'll enjoy it, all right? Let me give them a shout out as well, just in case. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please, 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 please click on the link that I've just thrown out there. They are playing some Stardew Valley, but they said it's a secret Stardew stream, so we're all going to be quiet. We're all going to sneak in there. We're gonna sneak in there as we do the sneakiness, all right? We haven't raided in Jambo in fucking ages, so this is gonna be great. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for spending all your time here. Thanks so much for all these follows. I really, really appreciate it. I'll be back on Monday at 7 p.m. GMT. That's 7 p.m. British time, where we'll be chatting some shit. We do just chatting stuff on Friday, on Mondays evenings. And then back for Dredge on Tuesday, and then probably Poppy Playtime on Wednesday, okay? All right, you cheeky little devils, you. But I really appreciate you being here. Thanks so much for being here through the journey of Dream Daddy, the Daddy Dating Simulator. Like I said, the VOD will be available tomorrow at 6 p.m. GMT. And also, if you're watching the VOD, please press the thumbs up and give us a subscribe if you haven't already. That would be wonderful and help me with the algorithms. But yes, friends, until then, you beautiful beings, until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.